Welcome back, everybody. I have my microphone on this time. Are you ready to experience the fear again? Let me adjust the volume. I think that's good. Oh, crap. They're coming to get me already? Wait. I'm not holding the controller. Wait. Oh, Lord, kill me. I was testing it. So they took surprisingly long time to kill me, considering I wasn't moving at all. Yeah, but this week we got some fun stuff coming up. We got Chronos coming up on Wednesday, and then Friday, finally, Silent Hill. Silent Hill is here. I got the regular edition though. I saw the deluxe edition. There's like nothing. It's like $10 more, but there's not anything in it I wanted. There's like a digital art book, and I don't care about that. I'm not paying $10 for that. So I got the regular one. Friday. Stormtrooper. I was literally just standing there, and they're like, and I was like, Preloaded Silent Hill F, and I'm ready for Wednesday. Yeah, for the 48 hours early is for the deluxe, right? I figured I wouldn't get it because I'm streaming Chronos on Wednesday anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let me wait till Friday. It's going to be epic. I saw IGN gave it like a 7 or like a 6 or a 7, and it's been getting really good reviews everywhere else. And I didn't know this. I was reading about it, and apparently IGN had given Alien Isolation like a 5.9. Something like that. Like, that game is amazing. What is wrong with them? They can have some different reviewers. I don't know, man. They're crazy. And they play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, it's so good. I love it. It's beautiful. IGN suck at review unless they pay off. I don't even think there's any truth to them getting paid off. It doesn't really happen. I just think they are horrible at video games, or they just have really shitty opinions. Like, alright, everyone's entitled to an opinion. Sure. Some of those opinions suck. And, like, if you're reviewing... I can't comment on Silent Hill F yet. But if you're reviewing Alien Isolation, giving it like a 5 or a 6, like, what the hell? What do you mean? The game's amazing. Are you insane? It was a 7. It was super ass. 5.9 for Alien shit. Let me see what it... I think it was 5.9. We'll get started in a second here, by the way. Alien Isolation. IGN review. Yeah, 5.9 out of 10. Are you insane? There's so much worse game... Alright, here's the verdict. Don't they have a little summary? It seems like a perfect Alien game on paper, and for the first handful of hours it even seems to deliver on its promise. Skipping around. Instead, what was the great xenomorphic hope ends in another disappointment for a license loaded with interactive entertainment potential. It's a shame that Isolation doesn't track stats, because I'd be curious to know how many of its roughly 15 to 20 hours I spent hiding in lockers staring at the motion tracker, and most of all, how many hundreds of times I died without a chance. Okay, so in other words, he sucks. B, he wanted aliens. He wanted to play as a space marine shooting guns at an army of aliens. That's not what the game was ever about. It was very much inspired by the first Alien movie and making the aliens scary again. Like, this is the wrong person to be reviewing a game like that. Who was it? Who reviewed this? I'm going to call you out. What's your name? Don't bother this person, by the way. But the reviewer is Ryan McCaffrey, who has also reviewed Lego Voyagers, Tomb Raider, Netflix, Mario Wonder. He's reviewed a bunch of really easy games. No wonder. But yes, garbage review. Garbage review. They give Invincible season 3 ending episode, which everyone was giving a 10, gave it a 4. I thought it was really good. I don't know. This is why I don't even care. Like, I always tell people this. You guys know how I am. Even on my channel, I tell you guys, treat my reviews like entertainment. Like, don't let it necessarily, like, color your opinion for you. You know, like, that's how I see reviews. I watch them because, like, if I see a review on YouTube, for example, about something, it's probably because I like the creator and I'm curious about their opinions and they entertain me. But it almost never influences my my purchasing decisions. And I say almost never because if a game is getting like, if I'm already on the fence about a game and it's getting bad reviews everywhere, then I might save my money. But like an overall consensus. But yeah, usually single opinions don't really, that's not going to color my decisions. You influenced me to buy Aquaman. You just didn't want to listen to me. That's what happened. My review for that game was a warning. Although, like I've said, now I no longer... I'm undecided if that is the worst game of all time. I'm undecided. I don't know anymore. Because of my years of streaming. I've been streaming, specifically streaming, since 2018. In that time... Damn, that's a couple of years, isn't it? 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. I've been streaming on this channel for 7 years. So in that 7 years, I have experienced so much BS. So much mentally abusive stuff that I no longer know if Aquaman's the worst game I ever played. Watch, I'm going to stream it. I'm going to be like, you know what? This is not that bad. I just don't know anymore. I'm at a loss. I forgot how to use my first aid in this game. I don't remember. What's up? Kaboom! 3 more hours till Silent Hill F starts on Steam? Wait, are they doing early access on Steam like this early? I thought it was... What's the release date? I thought it was Friday, but Wednesday for early access. Oh, fuck. I honestly hope there isn't a bug puzzle in Silent Hill 2 Remake like I experienced. Cube puzzle for those wondering. Oh, that room. Luckily, I didn't run into any problems. I didn't particularly like that puzzle very much, though. Oh, did I lose my shotgun? I like the shotgun. Damn it. I'm gonna have to recollect it. I love the shotgun. I love the gunplay in this game. It's so satisfying. My God, it's so funny that this game used to be like the epitome of graphics. Cause like you can even like I know it's a little older now, it's aged a bit, but you can even look at the sky and see where the graphics like meet. Like right here in the middle, you can see the line where like the two textures meet. Like right there, you can see the line. I'm talking. Why are you shooting me? I don't remember what the button was. For health. Oh, damn it. I wasted a grenade. Anyone remember what the button was? Do I even have a med pack? Wait, no, I don't have a med pack. No wonder. But I don't remember what button it was. Maybe it was... I think it was B. I think it was B. We'll have to check it when I get it. No idea. I don't remember. This is the problem with like the games with like older style controllers. Here we go. Are you feeling better after Silent Hill 4 The Room? Put on a sour mood. That game knocked me out of Silent Hill for a couple streams like Tomb Raider 3 did for Tomb Raider. So I'm ready for Silent Hill F. I'll say that. I'm ready. Mentally, I'm ready. I'm open for a new experience. Let's go. And it's supposed to be very different from traditional Silent Hill, so yeah, I'm okay with that, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage. That guy literally folded, like, in 2 pieces. I really should have kept that grenade. Don't forget Ghost of Yotei and Final Fantasy Tactics are out another week. Oh, I forgot about the Final Fantasy game. I don't think I'm going to play that one. I don't like tactics games too much. Ghost of Yotei. That's going to be so cool. I can't wait. Man, you saw the limited edition controller for it? White and gold or white and black? I saw one. Someone did a fan-made image of one. It was black and gold. And I was like, man, that looks so much better. Black and gold should have really been one of the color options. I would have bought it. I would have bought it. Oh! Headshot. You lose. Now where's my shotgun? I don't want this thing. I want the shotgun. Come on. Ooh, but I got hurt real bad. I need med kits. I just learned there was a City of the Dead game by George Romero that was being released but got canceled. There actually was. Do you remember, what was the movie? The last of the Dead movie he made. They made a game for Xbox, and it was really bad. The original Xbox. Something of the Dead. It was it Land of the Dead? Land of the Dead? Was that the last movie? Yeah, Land of the Dead. They made Land of the Dead Road to Fiddler's Green on Xbox. And I remember that was really bad. The movie I didn't care for either. Wasn't Funko Pop Gears game attack? Yeah, I was going to get it until I learned it was. I was like, no, if it's Gears, like, I want Gear-style gameplay. Like, you know, like third-person shooting, but as, like, little Funkos. That'd be fun. Incredible, but Silent Hill 4 is 76 on Metacritic. Yeah, I know Silent Hill 4. I know the fans love Silent Hill 4. Like, the people that like Silent Hill 4 love it. I didn't like it at all. It just felt more like a... It was less fun and more... Like, it felt like a chore. It felt like a chore playing it. Like, it didn't feel fun like the other ones, too. Bad. Road to Fiddler's Green was amazing. Was it? I don't remember it being good. It's been ages, though. I remember it being pretty bad. But maybe I'm misremembering. And that was the only console it was on. You've talked about streaming XCOM. Those are tactics. Yeah, I don't really like those, though. I might... The tactics style game I might stream is Star Wars. I forgot what it was. Like Zero Team, whatever. That one, and only because, like, Clone Wars era shit looks cool. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't like JRPGs either, but I've already streamed a couple. And I don't like Soulsborne stuff too much, but I've done that too. So, I guess. And to be fair, I have enjoyed the ones I have streamed, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking. Forgot about the bullet time in this. Oh, it makes the gunplay so much more fun. This game wouldn't be anywhere near as fun without the slow-mo. Like, you gotta have the slow-mo. Not to mention the bad guys in this game are really aggressive. So you kind of need it. That guy vanished in a mist of blood. A symphony of blood and chaos. Excellent. He's a chocobo hater. Yeah, I had a couple chocobos in Rebirth. They were fun to ride. Oh! Oh, his head flew off. Squirt, squirt, squirt. Isn't Halo Wars a tactical game? It is, and it's really good. You see, like, I'm open. See, that's the thing. I don't like that style of game, but I am open to playing some of them. I do like Halo Wars, but Halo Wars is very, I don't know, actually. Is that considered tactics? Because that's an RTS game. Would that be the same category, technically? RTS and tactical games? I guess so, right? Like a subgenre? I love Halo Wars. Halo Wars is really good. But that I know of from, like, the hardcore, like, RTS group. It's like baby RTS. Which, you know what? I appreciate it. Because I like the simplified RTS style games. Like Gears. What was that Gears Tactics game? Gears Tactics. I could not get into that game. I've tried to play it, I just can't get into it. I gotta give it another chance one day, but it's rough. It is B. Okay. I got some help for you. Yeah, there's your help right there. Oh, thank God I got body armor. I'm so tired of that. I wish there was a cheat code for the flashlight to be unlimited. Oh! You hurt me. bitch. Just see the trailer, Beast of War? I haven't seen the trailer, but I saw a poster of it. I didn't know what it was. I think you mentioned that movie before on stream. I remember the World War II angle. Do I want this? No. I like this better. Either way, they will be destroyed. Couldn't play it either. Yeah, it's just, I just want Gears to be Gears. I don't want a strategy Gears game. You play Final Fantasy 6 and 16, that's RPG. I would argue that 16 is more of an action game, like hack and slash with RPG elements. Because it's not turn-based or anything. It's very much... 16 feels more like Devil May Cry to me. And I like that.
We're taking fire. Get us the hell out of here.
Taking fire.
What's happening? Victims down. Repeat. Victims down.
Oh, fuck. It's regular security.
That was ATC security. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Friendly
Thoughts on trailer for Mandalorian and Grogu? I think it looks good. I mean, I don't know what the story is. They barely showed anything.
What the fuck is ATC doing?
But it looks like the Mandalorian show with a higher budget, so I'm excited for it. That's the in my headcanon. I've talked about this plenty of times to you guys, but in my headcanon, after Return of the Jedi, like the Star Wars stories end with the Mandalorian era. Like I don't go past that. After that, to me, it's just like, what if, you know, like what if this happened this way? That Mandalorian trailer was so underwhelming. Yeah, the trailer itself was, because they don't show a lot, but I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I like the Mandalorian show, and I like that they Jabba's son is jacked. He's like that one Hutt from the comic books. I forgot, was it Gardula? I don't remember. There was the one Hutt in the comics that was jacked, and they did that with Rada the Hutt. I hope it's good. I hope it's got its own personality and doesn't just feel like an extended episode of the show. That's kind of my problem when we get movies based on something that started as a show. Oftentimes it feels like just a longer episode of the show. So that's my only concern with that movie. I think there's a possibility we might get something like that, but we'll see. Shit. Damn, I down my slow-mo. My health is at... Oh! You son of a bitch. I saw that grenade. I heard it click right by my feet. Might be a good idea to change my weapon.
We're taking fire. Get us the hell out of here.
Yeah, let me try this. Let's see how this works.
Victims down. Repeat. Victims down.
Look at him jiggling. Oh, damn, that did not work out. No, I'll stick with what I got. I can't get into Dying Light series. First one couldn't play it due to freezing my computer, and I got on Christmas. So I killed my mood. I started Dying Light twice. The first one. And then I kept putting it back down. Yeah, I saw some gameplay for The Beast. Dying Light the Beast? Like, what the hell? Like, do you have, like, powers in that game? I don't remember you having powers in the others. He's over here! Wait for some pop-up right there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Surprised they got Rada the Hutt character forgotten from the Clone Wars movie. I genuinely thought we would never see him again. I thought he was just like a fun kid's character for that movie. And they would never acknowledge him again, but here we are. Like, where's he been this whole time? And I wonder if he's gonna be like, does he remember Ahsoka and like the Jedi and like what they did for him? Or is he just another criminal gangster like all Hutts end up being? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The Hutts are gangsters. Oh man, I'm in a real bad spot. Oh, I somehow survived. Somehow, I've returned. Nope. Damn, it's funny thinking about how long ago I did play this game. I specifically remember this area. It's like little bits and pieces that come back. Hey, you guys shot right in the face. Yeah. Do you think a toxic fan can turn you off from a game series? No. What do you mean? Like, if a toxic fan, like, tells me bad things about a series they don't like? If someone else's opinion affects mine, no. No. Otherwise, I would never play an Assassin's Creed game. That's filled with toxic fans. It's like, that's probably one of the best examples. What? Okay, that's bullshit. I need to get rid of these dudes. Yeah, but if I let toxic fans affect my opinion, I would literally never play an Assassin's Creed game again.
What's happening?
And I do.
Victims down. Repeat. Victims down.
I think as part of the Assassin's Creed fan base, I think that is one of the one of the best examples of a fan base that doesn't know what they want.
God, I hope you're wrong.
Because originally they said every Assassin's Creed game is the same thing, right? And then they changed the formula. Then they complained it's not Assassin's Creed anymore. And now, like, you get the reports coming from Black Flag that they are likely, in the remake, getting rid of the modern-day segments, which I'm 100% for that. I've been saying for years we don't need the modern-day portion. Look at Assassin's Creed Shadows modern-day portion. Like, the past storyline is amazing. And then the modern-day segments are just, like, some random afterthought that just ruins the flow of the game. Like, what? Like, you don't need it. But, yeah, no, there's apparently fans upset about that. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, the Black Flag modern-day segment wasn't even good. It wasn't even the good parts of the game. So why not get rid of it? We don't need it. So, like I said, it's very much a fan base that doesn't know what it wants. So just, oh, there's a grenade coming at me! So, I'm a big proponent of just letting developers make the kind of games they want to make. And then judge them afterwards. But just let them do what they want. And then, if it's not good, then you can criticize it, sure. But let it come out first. Let them do their thing. Yeah, this gun's better for this part. Woo! That game from Friday's stream was very nice. Yeah, I posted about it on my Twitter, and the developers responded and started following me back. So I guess they're keeping an eye out for, like, people that played it. Fuck! The same guy! He got me right there. Stick, welcome in. Modern day segment AC peaked with Desmond. Yeah, it started getting good again, in my opinion, with Valhalla. But now I kind of feel like they're abandoning what they started in Valhalla. Because I thought Shadows was going to pick up where Valhalla left off, and it doesn't at all, as far as I know. I don't really understand what's going on in the modern segment of Shadows. It's like, I guess now there's like, the Animus has like two competing AIs now, one that wants to defend humanity, and another one that has no, like, faith in humanity. I don't understand it. Like, none of the other games ever even hinted at anything like that. They just came up with that out of nowhere. I don't know. I don't understand it. I'm assuming the DLC is going to touch more on it. Oh, fuck, man. I'm gonna go get my gun back. This part sucks. Get it? I love the creators Dead Reset to make a Resident Evil game. Yeah, I don't know. That's it doesn't seem like their kind of game though. Like they do horror FMVs. I don't know how well they do survival horror, like as a gameplay mechanics. I don't know. But then again, no one had faith in Team Bloober, and they made Silent Hill 2 remake and Chronos, so maybe they can. Whoa! Look at that! Woo! Oh, is it gonna fall off? Oh man! I thought he was gonna fall off. Damn it! I really need to hit a checkpoint. I love that scream. Oh! Dumbass. God, this game is so dark in some areas. Oh, God. Son of a bitch, I thought they threw a grenade. I heard it.
We lost a man. Take cover.
Lost more than that. I threw a grenade. How did those guys survive that? They were right there next to it. I live. I live. So the ultimatum with the AC series, is the last game going to be completely modern age at that point? Wouldn't it kind of feel like a Hitman game? I think if they're ever going to do another more modern day stuff in Assassin's Creed, just go full blown, make a modern day full game, buildings, just technology, whatever. But the thing is, I'm not even sure what year the modern day story in Shadows is taking place, because usually the modern day of Assassin's Creed followed our real world. You know, like when you play in 2020, the game was taking place in that era. But with Shadows, it seems like we might have had a time jump, but the game doesn't really clarify that. But it talks about like things that are going on Earth, and it almost sounds like there's a bit of a time jump that happened. But I don't know. So will it be like today, modern day, if we do Assassin's Creed, or will it be like kind of futuristic? Like, honestly, Watch Dogs Legion is probably a good example, because they have that assassin character you can play as, who's considered non-canon, but you know. Watch Dogs the same universe, so I consider it canon. But that gameplay with an Assassin's Creed character, I mean, that's kind of a modern day Assassin's Creed right there. Would you be in an FMV movie if I ask? 100%. Absolutely, without a doubt. Especially a horror movie. Not something like Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Maybe American Hero too. Idiots. Yeah, but if it was a horror FMV, oh my god, I would jump at the chance. I don't even know if I would need to get paid. I'd be like, hey, just hit me up on a weekend, I'll go. Whoa. What's that music?
Shit, your signal's breaking up.
Oh, I thought I died. Damn. The hell do I get out of here? Oh. How many areas have we been in that look just like this already? So many. Oh god, there she is. Oh shit. Whoa! I can't see. My god. I got exploded away. Ooh, here we go. Reflex booster. Fabian and accountants don't take baths would be amazing. Is that a sequel to Plumbers Don't Wear Ties? Or some kind of like spin-off? Here we go. Now I'm going the right way. I've abruptly finished by Saints Row stream. That game's been structured fucking suck. Which one, Ozzy? The first? Is it the original? I haven't played that one. Does it feel like GTA? Like, what is the game modeled like? I have it, and I've never touched it. Give me stuff. Yeah. Next week, starting on Monday, streams at 7. An hour earlier. So I want to start as late and go a little longer. Oh, what the fuck, man. Everything's falling apart. Where am I going? Oh, that's fire. Wonder if I climb up there, but that fire is gonna hurt me probably. Nope. They're funneling me one direction. I assume. This way. What the hell? Yeah, the first game plays like GTA, but the mission structure is such you have to do side missions to fill up a respect bar just to do the main story. So they're not really side missions then. They're just required missions. Basically. Oh. Okay, well that's broken. I don't know where I'm going. Shit. Thought I heard something. That was my flashlight turning off. See, this really needs a waypoint. Because, like I said, these areas here that look just like every other area, you're just like, where the fuck do I go? Maybe this way? See, but I think I came from here. I came from this way. I guess I'll go this way. Mandatory activities just progress the main story. In other freaking words, padding. Yeah, it's just a main quest, basically. Without calling it a main quest. Yeah, I never played Saints Row 1 or 2. I got into Saints Row because of 3. And that I know of, 3 is supposed to be vastly, vastly different than 1 and 2. Which is probably why I liked it so much. Because 3 never felt like a GTA clone. It felt like its own thing just because the comedy was so, like, good. I need a radar or something. Maybe over there. There's just fire over here, though, man. What the fuck? See, like, all right, maybe I continue down here. Yeah, this might be it. Because the other side. You never did stream the second Blade game, did you? No, I didn't. And I actually have that. Oh, fuck. I actually have that on my possible Halloween list this year if I have time. So it's funny you mentioned that. But no, I never streamed Blade 2. I have it downloaded on my PS2 emulator. That's what I'll play it on. Honestly, Saints Row 1 is not stream material. That's more of a game you have to play on your own time. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. Probably hasn't aged well. Because that was like very early 360. So was this technically. Oh, yes. I love health boosters. Are you still playing to stream The Thing? Yeah, that's one of the games I have scheduled for this Halloween season. So that one's definitely coming. Blade 2's a maybe. The Thing remaster is definitely. What? Hold up. That just led me right back here. I hate sewer-like areas. Like this. Love this game. I still remember the multiplayer being unhinged and funny. You know, it's funny. I never played the multiplayer in this when I first played it. I never touched it. I didn't have any friends that had this game either, so I didn't want to play online with strangers. I think it's cool. The third game is online co-op, but again, like I didn't know anyone that had it, so I never touched it. I think it had online co-op. Pretty sure it did. This campaign is so good, though. Like, this game is just... the gunplay is so good. And then every once in a while, you get a little spooks here and there. See, isn't that where it came from? It's right there where it came from, I think. It's got to be up here some way. Turn the red wheel. What red wheel? Was there a red wheel here? Where'd you see a red wheel? Oh, here. That didn't even look like something I can interact with. That I walked by that several times. It just looked like part of the environment. Oh, well, there we go. It's a pretty interesting multiplayer experience. Yeah, it was just like deathmatch and stuff, right?
They left her in darkness. They left her to die.
Fucking trying to get me. Trying to scare me. Didn't work. I'm like Daredevil, the man without fear. Alright? Ha ha ha. Little ghost girls are scared of my bullets. Okay. I kind of want to go down there. Anything interesting? Let's see if there's anything interesting down here. Make some upgrades. Nothing. What's the point of even designing this area? God, am I stuck on the graphics? I had to move it because I was stuck on the graphics. Alright. Can we go through here? It looks like somewhere I can go. What's that little girl pops out? She pops out. I'm judo chopping her. Freaking Samara from The Ring. Knockoff. What came first? Was F.E.A.R or The Ring? The Ring came first, didn't it? I imagine so. Because it had to be inspired by The Ring. No way. No, there's no way it wasn't. Okay, now go back around. The Ring was for... When was The Ring? God, that movie did come out a long time ago, didn't it? That movie. Let me tell you, the one part in that movie that always scared me... Oh, great. I think I'm stuck on the graphics. Look. Oh, now I can move. There. The one part of that movie that legitimately scared me... Oh, fuck. Was when they, at the beginning, in the intro section, when they open that door... They open that... I think it was a closet, and the girl's like... Oh, she's just in there dead, and she's all crazy looking, and it's for like a split second. Scared the shit out of me. That was horrifying. Great prosthetic work, though. Oh, God. They annihilated me. He just popped up like, what up? Wish I had grenades. Maybe we'll grab Alma by the hair and start uppercutting your stomach while saying, eat this, yeah. Absolutely. I can't get F.E.A.R 2's endings out of my worst nightmares all these years later. I never finished it. I got halfway through F.E.A.R Files and I stopped. I'll stream F.E.A.R 2 though, and F.E.A.R Files, and F.E.A.R 3. Since we started this one. Oh, grenade! No! I've been severely damaged. Never played the second or any of the sequels. Did you play F.E.A.R Files? Because that was an expansion to this one. I need my penetrator. I gotta penetrate him. Penetrator was such a good weapon. We stopped watching The Ring when I started laughing at the horses jumping off the ferry. That was horrible. Like, why do you have to kill the animals? Kill the people. Leave the animals alone. That's all they do. Ooh, that was a pretty good run. Let's do it again. Beware Silent Hill spoilers for the next few days. I have Silent Hill muted on X, so I don't want to see anything about it. I want that gun. I'm gonna get that gun. We're gonna John Wick this in a minute. John Wick! Wait, he only had one handgun usually, right? Still, it's John Wick adjacent. I love shooting them when they're in the air. We can now penetrate our enemies. There we go. Doesn't the penetrator look kind of like the plasma rifle from Doom 3? I remember kind of looking like that. Or the assault rifle or something. I did play F.E.A.R. Files. That's the last, though. Yeah, I never finished. I restarted it like 2 times before, and I never finished it. Situation. F.E.A.R. combat operative has resurfaced after being temporarily out of contact. F.E.A.R. coordinator is tracking Paxton and Fettel on the far side of the research area. Mission. F.E.A.R. operative will traverse research area to intercept Fettel. I feel like the mission objective and description is the same in every level.
While you were out of contact, I got a read on Fettel's transmitter. He's all the way on the other side of the research area from you.
I muted Ghost Yote. I don't completely care for the IRL drama. Wait, what's the drama around that game now? Wasn't there drama around Ghost? Was there drama around Tsushima? I don't remember. What's the situation with this one now? People always have a problem. What's up? Oh! And face shot. Yeah, I like this guy. This gun's fun to use. Oh, you fucking look at him running away like a little pansy. No. You don't get to. You don't start a fight and then leave. I was messing around too much. I was trying to shoot him right in the eyeball. Alright, now we just kill. The drama for Ghost of Yote is a developer talking about Charlie Kirk that she got fired. Oh, let me guess. One person said something. A bunch of people got mad, and now they're offering to cancel the game that they were never going to buy. Isn't that usually what happens? People yell and scream about the game they're not even going to buy anyways, or that they barely cared about. I don't have time to be worrying about what everyone says about every topic to make my purchasing decisions. See, I don't hear about a lot of stuff because you know what I do? Here's a hint for social media, and I've talked about this before. Here's what you do. Well, on X in particular, because it's really bad on there, but most social media. You go on the right, you look at trending topics, and anytime you see anything you don't want to hear about or you're not interested in, click the little 3 dots and click not interested. And anytime anyone pops up in your feed talking about shit that you don't care about, just hit mute. And over time, your feed is going to start looking like you want it to. All I ever get is stuff about like video games and comic book movies and shit like that and horror. Like that's why my experience on social media is not really that bad. Because it's catered to what I enjoy talking about with people. So that's my advice. Once you do that, your social media experience will be way better, way less people arguing with each other for no reason instead of just getting off the internet and enjoying your day. Like sometimes it's healthy to just walk away from the computer, you know, or the phone, whatever you're using. I just don't care. I'm gonna get the game. I like the first one. I like the developer. So can't help laugh at the fact that the very same people that are supposed to be demanding a female lead Ghost Yote are also now threatening to boycott. people don't know what they want. Again, if you're boycotting a game because someone said something, you didn't really want that game very much to begin with. And we know boycotts don't really work, right? Like, we've learned this, right? That in the long term, boycotts don't really do anything. In the short term, maybe.
Maybe she doesn't want to be found.
But you'll boycott one thing, and a week from now, people have moved on to another outrage, and then you forgot about the one 3 outrages ago. So, yeah. That's my take, at least. Wasn't going to buy the game only because I haven't even played the first one, so there's my reason. Oh, Ozzy, you should get it, though. It's going to be good. You don't need to play the first one. It takes place way later. And it's, as far as I know, it's completely unrelated to the first one. But I can't wait. It's going to be fun. Giving Omar, welcome in. IGN gave Demon Slayer Infinity Castle 6 out of 10. You mean the highest grossing for an anime movie in the U.S. of all time? This is Demon Slayer Infinity Castle that's been universally praised. Yeah, like I said, that doesn't surprise me. Those reviews are more entertainment than anything. Yeah, there's no reason to be a slave to groupthink. Yeah, it really is group. The internet has become a place for groupthink. There's also no reason to have a public-facing position on every single issue. You're entitled to privacy. Yeah, like, how often do you guys hear me give my take on political opinions? Like, every once in a while, someone will ask me, I'll bring something up, or I'll make a comment, or I'll poke fun at something, but I don't need to issue a statement. Like, this is an official GamerThumbTV statement on political topic number 1 and 2. Like, why? Like, no one, like, a lot of it's just virtue signaling, you know? People just want to show you, like, oh, look, I'm on this moral side and not that side. And it's like, you know, let me reveal a secret about that. Nobody cares. That's the secret. Nobody cares but you. Like, you being the person posting it, nobody else cares. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just tired of it all. Like I said, I'm real comfortable with that mute button. I'm like, mute. Not interested, mute, refresh. Hey, video games. Boom. Rinse and repeat. Facebook, my personal Facebook, I don't even use. But every time I go on there, I'm like, this is a cesspool. I'm getting off. And I just get right off. Jin's story was told. I'm glad they picked a new character. Yeah, me too, because I don't think he needed a sequel.
Oh, it's you. Christ, I thought I was a goner. Mr. Fakes, you're still alive. No thanks to you guys.
Big man.
What are you doing here? The elevators are offline, and those soldiers are everywhere.
I remember Broly was the best anime movie released in theaters. I still feel it's the best anime movie released. I love that movie. I love it so much I called my dog Broly. I never give takes, just random useless information. That's something. Yeah, Axel, you're full of random bullshit. You haven't mentioned Lizzo as much since you lost weight. I've noticed. You used to bring up Lizzo all the time. She did lose a lot of weight. What's GamerThumb's statement for Superman 64? My statement on Superman 64, that is a unfinished travesty. But the finished and never released PS1 game is actually pretty okay. Notice I didn't say good, though. It is pretty okay. There they go. You know, honestly, had they released Superman, I don't know what to call it, Superman PS1. If they had released that game as is, officially released, I don't know if Superman 64 as a whole would have the reputation it does. I think people would be like, yeah, don't play the N64 port, play the PS1 version. It wouldn't be as infamously bad.
Please call me back and let me know you're okay. I'm really freaking out. End of message.
Every day I'm muting tons of dum-dums on Twitter, both for politics and wrestling. See, I'm never interested in wrestling topics, so I never see anything wrestling related. But it's surprised because, like, in my personal life, people will just be like, "Oh, did you see this person saying this and this on Twitter?" And I'm just like, no, I don't see that stuff on my feed. I mute it and then I hit not interested, and that's it. I mean, I'm aware of world news. Doesn't mean I have to comment on every single thing that. Guess what? Shit happens in the world. Shit's gonna happen in the world. As long as humans are on this planet, shit will happen. Sometimes good things, sometimes bad things. I'm not going to comment on every single thing that happens. I'm busy. Now, people ask me my opinions on stuff. You know, I'm not afraid to speak my mind, but I'm not going to sit here and like talk an hour about it and argue with people on the internet back and forth. That's just a waste of energy. And my favorite are the people that try to goad you into arguing about things. Like, they'll sit there and you're like, yeah, I don't want to talk about this. They're like, why? Because of this. They're like, I'm not interested. It's like, no. Like, someone on my Discord, some of you probably remember this, someone on Discord was trying to goad me into arguing about Yasuke, whether he was a black samurai in real life or was he not a samurai. And I'm not going to argue about that. I was not there. I don't know if he was a samurai. I was not there next to Nobunaga at the time, but I want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, that's my opinion. I don't give a shit. I think people just get mad because they want to argue, and when you don't reciprocate that with an equivalent argument, they get frustrated because then they realize that they're just arguing by themselves. So, I don't know. It just doesn't really affect me. Fabian finally got Overseer Veds. God, that Xenomorph. At least in this game, I know there's no Xenomorph waiting to pull me into the abyss. Can't wait for the death of your animal companion, Ghost Yote. No, stop it. It's not going to happen this time. We'll prevent it. We shall prevent it. My horse will have all kinds of body armors and cannons and stuff. You'll be alright. His buddy fell on top of him. God, there's so many med packs. Now I have too many. I can't carry anymore. It sucks. You were next to Nobunaga. Did he call you idiot? Yeah. Idiot! What an insult for Nobunaga to say in Onimusha 2. God, you such pain. I'd never want to see Nobunaga in another video game ever again. Tired of him. It's caused me enough headache. Oh! What? That landed right on them. Double kill. No mercy. Multi-rocket launcher. You know what? I think I'm gonna take it. There we go. Oh, but I gotta drop the penetrator. Gaming is about escapism. Yeah. That's my thing, like, this is a gaming channel, right? Movies, whatever. You know, we're not here to talk about, like, real world stuff all day and debate this and that. And even on social media, that's how I like to operate. Like, for me, like, when I'm on social media, that's like my brand, right? Like, you go to McDonald's because you want a cheeseburger. You don't go there because you want a healthy salad. You go to certain places, you follow certain people for certain topics and things. So, like, I see, and I've seen this from, you guys see it too, like, on social media. Like, I've seen, like, channels that are completely dedicated to gaming. They'll post, like, a paragraph long, like, oh, here's my stance on the Charlie Kirk murder. It's like, but why do we need to hear your stance on that? Like, I don't understand that. Like, you're a gaming channel. Like, what do you mean? Like, why? Like, people are asking my opinion. I posted on Twitter, on Discord, that I wasn't going to talk about it because I had a couple people, and don't worry, I'm not upset at people for asking me, because people ask me opinions all the time. But, like, why do people want to know my opinion on someone getting assassinated in public? Like, yeah, it's a bad thing, clearly. But why do I need to say that? Like, why do they need to hear that from me? You know, I'm just some guy on the internet that likes playing video games and watching horror movies and talking about all this stuff. Like, why does my opinion on that matter to anyone? I don't get it. I don't understand. I think it's because, like, when people are fans of someone or follow someone for a while, they want to for some reason make sure that their opinions line up with their own opinion. It's like, but why? Why do they have to anyway? It's like, can't just follow me for like F.E.A.R. and other video games and movies? Like, I mean, come on. Like, I don't know. Everyone feels like writing an essay about their opinion on everything. I don't do that ever. And being bad at video game, this is not DSP. You're on the wrong channel. You're on the wrong channel, Fluffy. I think you mixed the live chats. All right. Am I going the right way now? People are socially inept nowadays and don't know how to talk. I guess so. You know, I think it has a lot to do with just the internet, because people are just behind a keyboard all day and they don't know how to interact with others in real life, and it can be very unhealthy. Oh God, are they alive? Oh, you're alive. So you want another grenade? Oh, did that miss? Assholes! I really miss having the penetrator. There's no way for me to say that without it sounding nasty. But I need my penetrator. Oh, man. It's a great weapon, man. That's all it is. It's not my fault other people may use it for nefarious purposes. Oh! You would have lived if you hadn't come at me. Would have lived. Let's talk about Halloween Ends. I don't know what that is. That movie doesn't exist. So. You know, speaking of which, I was talking to my buddy about this the other day. In all seriousness, if you look at the Blu-rays for Halloween, where is it? Look at this. If you look at the Blu-ray covers for the new Halloween movies, they're so boring. Look at this. I don't have Halloween Ends, so I can't show you. Look at Halloween. Halloween 2018, right? It's Michael's face. And Halloween Kills, it's the same cover. They just made him orange and he's looking the other way. And Halloween Ends is yet again Michael's face. It's the most boring like front covers for these movies ever. Meanwhile, look at Halloween 3. Hold on. Look at Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Look how cool this Blu-ray cover is. Like, come on, man. What is this? I was talking to my buddy about that the other day because we were talking about the movies, and I'm looking at the covers. I was like, you know what? This is almost the same cover. Like, why would you make such a boring cover? Or Marvel Invasion, they got Cosmic Ghoster. Yeah, I can't wait for that game. They didn't say release date yet, have they? I want that game really bad. It's just cloud chasing. They're looking to spark. Yeah, that's the internet. Cloud chasing, trying to fight with other people. Go do something with your life. As people say, get a job. That's what people like to say, right? Wait. Do you remember winning a free can of pop by trading a winning can? What? Do you remember winning a free can of pop by trading a winning can in? Or just getting a soda and then winning one? No. What do you mean? Are you talking about like like McDonald's, how they had like the Monopoly things back in the day, and you get like free nuggets? I don't think I've ever won free soda. Look at this guy. He's leaving Cheetos all over the place. This is big ass. Fade's favorite moment from Halloween Ends is the kid falling off the edge of the stairs at the beginning of the movie. I remember being so horrified at that part of the movie. And then immediately, boom, Halloween Ends. Then they play the music and I'm like, wait, but what does this have anything to do with Halloween? I was so confused. And to my horror, that character was going to be the main killer in the movie and not Michael. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? That's why Halloween Ends. It's Halloween, The Adventures of Corey Cunningham, featuring Michael Myers. Halloween 3 Seasons of the Witch had more Michael Myers in it than this movie. Where am I going? Damn, it keeps jumping. Alright, maybe I have to go this way. It'd be nice if these offices didn't all look the same. I can't tell if I've been here already or not. You never did that as a kid? Won a free soda? I don't think so. You know, I used to get free pizza for reading books. I remember that. You'd be like part of the Scholastic Book Club, I think it was called. And you read a book, and then like your parents sign off on it or something, and then you get a free personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut. That was cool. That actually worked too. That actually got me into reading. That got me into reading. I used to read Goosebumps books. That's what really got me into Goosebumps was those pizzas, and into reading in general was Goosebumps books. And my mom would make me read them in Spanish too, like the Spanish Goosebumps book. They had Spanish translated ones, and I'd read those too, so I'd learn how to like read and speak Spanish growing up. It worked. You know, I could read and speak both, so, and in my mind it all sounds the same. It's like, yeah, it worked. All thanks to Goosebumps. Where am I going? Sure, you have a lot to say for Halloween Resurrection review. Oh boy. Let me tell you about Halloween Resurrection. Yeah, that's one of the movies I'll be reviewing. Come on. Is it this way? Okay, wait. It might be this way. Or I don't know. This is also looks just like all the other places I've been to, and I'm probably going backwards right now. It's impossible to tell. See, I can't tell which one I... Fuck. I got in trouble with that as a kid for telling my teacher I already read. I don't want to be fat too. Damn. Hey, I wanted that pizza. And it didn't help that they were promoting the pizzas using the Turtles. But then the Turtles, wasn't it? In the movie, it was Domino's, right? The original live-action Turtles movie, wasn't it a Domino's delivery driver that comes up? Because I know in the games it was Pizza Hut marketing. Yeah, you would have like the Pizza Hut signs. I think that was the NES game, though. Either NES or the arcade Ninja Turtles 89. They had the Pizza Hut logos. Which is hilarious. Would you play FMV Halloween Ends game and it's just the movie? Why would I do that? It's just the movie. Oh, so it's just the movie? No. Would I play an original Halloween Ends game? Yes. And in fact, we are getting a Halloween game. I don't know what kind of game it is, though. We only saw a brief trailer, and they did say it has a single-player story mode. So I hope it's good. It's not... Apparently, it's not just another Friday the 13th copy where it's just players and then Michael. I don't know. Arbitrary engineer Norton Mape says again, resisted rescue effort by F.E.A.R point man. Paxton Fettel's position has remained stationary. Every effort must be made to reach Fettel before he relocates. And it's gross if you think about it. The turtles are eating pizza in a sewer filled with crap and trash flowing constantly. Yeah. Do they even smell that, though? Like, or are they just desensitized because they always lived in there? And they probably stink. Like, when they went to April's apartment... They probably smell horrible, I'd imagine. Like her apartment doesn't smell like damp, like wetness. I mean, the turtles, like, don't turtles have a scent? Like, if you have like a turtle in a fish tank all day and it's just open, like, isn't there like a smell to it? What about 4 giant turtles walking around your house? It's gotta stink. Ugh. Made it up to the last Loomis movie in Halloween. Need to watch some more this October. Yeah, I've been so busy lately. I haven't had time to watch a lot of horror movies, but once October rolls around, I'm gonna have a lot more time available. Which, I don't know, I've been debating talking about why. It's nothing bad, but I just want to save it for my end of the year video. It's not even really that interesting, but there's an explanation as to why. But starting in October, I'm going to have a lot more time, so I'm going to be watching a lot of horror movies. I've been randomly discovering all kinds of random horror movies on Shudder. And on Peacock, oddly enough. Oh, fuck. You son of a bitch. On Peacock, they have a lot of really shitty movies. They have like a Humpty Dumpty horror movie. I don't understand. Talk about an explanation. It's boring. All right. Yeah, but the only thing is that I'll think about it. The only thing is, I just don't want to repeat myself in a video, and I'm gonna have to re-explain everything all over again. Like I said, it's not that interesting. I'll probably just save it. I was thinking about saving it for my end of the year video. It's really no. Every time I mention this, people are always like, "Oh my god, is everything okay?" Yeah, everything's fine. It's nothing bad. It's just now I'm going to be able to get videos out faster. I have a lot more time available now, and yes, that's it. But yeah, I'll talk about it in a video. It's just a lot to talk about. It's a rabbit hole to dive into. But I've been watching a lot of movies for review, and one of the fun ones I'm doing. If you're on Patreon, you already know about this. But one of the really fun ones I'm reviewing is Frankenhooker. That movie is a blast. Let me tell you, I think it's a trauma movie. It's made by like the same like Toxic Avengers like production team and stuff. It's just like, it's so over the top and stupid. But it's gonna be fun. I don't know if I can hurt that. I have no idea. What am I gonna do? Silent Hill F would be better if the combat was less enjoyable. I saw that, yeah, from the PC Gamer. I don't know what that means. Silent Hill F would be better if the I didn't read the article. I did see the headline, though. It'd be better if the combat was less enjoyable or if there was just less combat. I assume what they mean. It's worded horribly. It sounds like what they're trying to say maybe is that the game has a lot of combat and they had fun with it, and the combat was really, really fun and well done. But they wanted more of a slower, like, horror kind of experience, like the old Silent Hills. That's what it sounds like they're saying, just from that little snippet. Like, the combat's fun, but it's not scary like the others because of it. I don't know. That's my take. The shoddy work, a few more shots. I can't even tell. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I had that. That rocket launcher. See? Explosion solve all. Okay. Shotgun blast. The scene in Velocipaster where his parents get blown up in a car and all you see on screen is a text car explosion VFX. They do that. I don't think I've ever actually... I know Velocipaster very well. I remember when it came out and I've seen all the previews and stuff, but I don't think I've ever actually watched it. It's so stupid. That is funny, though. I like when movies... See, it's fun when movies are self-aware like that, when they know like they're not to be taken seriously. That's how Frankenhooker is. It's goofy. What stream are you most looking forward to this Halloween season? You know what? I want to say Silent Hill F, but I am probably looking most forward to Resident Evil 1 because I haven't played that game in so long. And I've been wanting to stream it since I started streaming, and I don't know why I never did. I just never got around to it. So probably Resident Evil OG. And I'm probably going to forget where everything is. But you know what? Part of the fun of those games is rediscovering everything. I don't know. Maybe I'll remember. I haven't played it in a while. I know Resident Evil 2 I basically have memorized. And 3 for the most part. But 1 I don't remember. We can explore it like it's our first time in survival horror. Watch Hobo with a Shotgun? Hold on. You mean this movie? I love Hobo with a Shotgun. Right here. This movie is amazing. It is a homeless man with a shotgun. That's all you need to know. Well, take a homeless man, give him a shotgun, and combine him with the Punisher. and you've got Hobo with a Shotgun. It's a damn good movie. I love it. Oh no, I might be going backwards here. Oh, never mind. Oh, GRE2 or 3, which do you like more? Oh, the originals, by far. I like the remakes, but no, the originals. There's no comparison. The originals are always going to stand the test of time and be better, in my opinion. As far as I'm concerned, and Capcom kind of thinks of these games the same way. Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake are not really remakes, which is why the name remake is not in the title. They see them, the way they've explained them, they see them as new entries into the series, because they really are. They're kind of their own thing. They're not remakes. They're their own experience that is just modeled after the original story, but they're very much their own games. But yeah, I'm always gonna go with the original. You can't improve on perfection, which is why they didn't remake the game beat for beat. There's no point. You can't improve something that's already perfect. And original Resident Evil 2 and 3, they're pretty much already perfect games. They pretty much already are. So they did something different. The Power Glove soundtrack is amazing. Let me tell you something. They're the ones that got me, like that kind of music. That kind of like synthwave style like music. There was like new, futuristic, and retro all at once. Hobo with a Shotgun is what got me into that kind of music. I love that kind of music. That the part where those two like demon bounty hunters go into the hospital, my God! And then they play that same song in Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. I was like, what? Yeah, that soundtrack's amazing in that game. Or in that movie. But that movie gets so crazy, though. Like, it starts off as just, like, a hobo with a shotgun. Literally. That's just the premise. And then he doesn't like crime, and he's going around shooting bad guys. And then they have, like, demon bounty hunters out of nowhere. Like, weird supernatural stuff that just... the movie didn't indicate at all was even in this universe. It completely flips a switch. It's so good. What are they called? The Plague, right? The Plague, I think they were called. The girl in the movie, there's an alternate ending where she replaces one of them. Oh, you meant GRE2 or 3. Which one I like more? 2. 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I like 3. I like 3 a lot. But no, 2 is to me like the peak. I mean, think about it. 2 was so good that with Resident Evil 3 they went back to the setting of 2. Like, that's how good 2 was. That they were doing Resident Evil 3 and they're like, you know what? Let's make it like 2. But change it a bit. Although 3 was very much supposed to be a side game. It was never intended to have a 3 on it. Which, if you watched my Resident Evil 3 video, you would know that, because I talked about it. And if you haven't watched that video, shame. Shame on you. Terrible. What kind of viewer are you? I don't hate Chris for saving. I just didn't save him. Ozzy, you let my boy Chris die. It's okay. An explosion won't take him out. He's just running through the forest with a slight burn. I hate this fat guy. Damn you, Ginger Cool. Anyone know what Ginger Cool's from? Some of you do. It's a recent reference. Shit. The hell was that? Who's calling my phone? Oh, GRE3 is better? You like 3 better? I mean, don't get me wrong, 3's still a classic, but no, I put 2 above it. I like 2. He let himself get caught. How was I supposed to know? How did Chris get caught in Resident Evil 1? Like, you're telling me that Chris let himself get captured by Wesker. Come on, he would have fought him. Or Barry, I guess, because Barry technically betrayed them. Yeah. Rocket power. Peacemaker, yep. Ginger Cool. That show, man. I have mixed feelings on the show. Like, it's to me, it's just like so James Gunn. Like, to me, like James Gunn stuff after a while just all feels the same. But some parts are absolutely like gut-wrenchingly hilarious. So I got to give him credit where credit's due. There he is, right there. Look, his fat ass trying to go through the hole. When they were arguing about Pokemon or Pokemon. You made my point, he's a dumbass. See, no, hold on. Wesker probably knocked him in the back of the head when he wasn't paying attention for a split second. Can happen to anybody. Anybody. Listen to that goofy ass music, and this is F.E.A.R. Like, this game having these like little funny moments like that, like, it's so out of place. It's such an otherwise like serious game. You know, I gotta say, this game, from a developer point of view, games like this, I wonder if they're like, I'm thinking of like the texture artist, the person that's designing the hallways and the corridors. That's gotta be a really boring job, right? Because, like, you're just designing corridors and hallways. That's got to be a super boring part of the development job. Like, for the guy that had to do that. Like, you're responsible for hallway A through Z. And you're just, like, animating these walls and these crates and these vending machines. That's got to suck.
You have one new message. First message from Bill Moody.
Bird blindness and mistakenly eagerly for a duck. You know, I looked it up. There apparently is such a thing as bird blindness, but it's not like he described. It's a condition in actual birds. It makes me look so you don't suffer from bird blindness. I loved it when he was like, you told me it was a duck. And he's like, why the fuck would I say it was a duck? And he's like, a practical joke. It's like, it's messed up, but hilarious. Oh, no. I didn't know there was a gun behind me, too. I'm debating whether to start Silent Hill F tonight or finish F.E.A.R. Effect. I would say finish F.E.A.R. Effect, because you've already started it. Just finish it, and then you can start Silent Hill F fresh. It's my opinion.
You have one new message. First message.
If they're going to make a third Last of Us, would you buy it? Not anytime soon. I never even finished the first one, so I would be in no rush to play it. I took a little damage. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I thought I blew it up. Damn it. Neutralize this bitch. I think the shotgun's gonna be a better option. A third Last of Us just like they released a remake like 6 weeks. Yeah, that's true. 6 weeks later. I don't know. I like remakes of games. I don't like the trend of remaking games that just came out. Like, I feel like remakes, like, okay, like Metal Gear 1. Let's remake that game. It came out on the NES and the MSX. We have not had a proper retelling of that story. So, you know, why the fuck not? But why are we making Last of Us Part 1 and 2? And did they release another... Oh, no, they remastered it. And then they remastered it. Like, but why? Like, I think to me that's like a waste of time and resources. Just don't get it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's money. That's all it is. It's business. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it didn't need a remake. It did not need one. Also, you can get around playing third. They made a third one, Rogue? I thought they only made 2 F.E.A.R games. Let me look it up. F.E.A.R 3. What the hell is this? There is a third one. On PS2? Fear Effect Inferno? I've never seen this game. What is Fear Effect Reinvented? It's an August 2017 announced remake of Fear Effect. When the hell did this... Did that ever come out? Hold on, we gotta look this up. Fear Effect Reinvented. Initially planned... Oh, it was canceled 2 years ago. Never mind. Canceled in 2023. Well, that's a shame. That would have been cool. So it doesn't matter. Gotta hide. Last of Us 3 needs to be a completely new story, new characters. You know, what if 3 was like Metal Gear Solid 3? What if we went back in time and it was about Joel? I think that'd be cool. If it was about Joel back in the day, before Ellie and all that. Just tell a standalone story. I think that would work. I think people would be happy with that. I mean, the stakes wouldn't be high because you already know he's going to be alright in that game, but still, I think for a standalone game, that might be cool. Damn it. Shit. Okay, it didn't see me. Now I could sneak up on it. Damn it. I need more shotgun ammo soon. Screamboat Willie's on Peacock. I started watching it. He's literally like a little mutated mouse monster. Stupidest thing. I gotta finish watching it though. It's a better idea than the mouse trap or whatever. That was a really bad movie. Like, that movie has no redeeming factor to it. For some reason, I've watched it multiple times, though. I think I'm just intrigued by, like, how bad it is. Like, I was like, this movie is so bad. It's like a disaster that you just can't take your mind off of. Like, it's just so bad that it's like... It's not so bad it's good. That's not what it is. It's just so bad that it's like a car wreck. Like, you don't want to see anything horrific, but at the same time, you can't help but look. It's like that. But also at the same time, you recognize that you're not entertained. I don't know. Not even sure the third game is a prequel or sequel to the original. Because the second game is a prequel. I didn't even know it was a third one. I just knew about the two. Yeah, I didn't know it was on PS2 either. I think it was PS2. Oh, yes. Did you ever see I'll Always Remember What You Did Last Summer? No, I was waiting for a buddy to go see it, and then he couldn't because he was fighting with his wife. So I didn't want to go by myself, and then I forgot about it. Ironically, him and his wife are now getting divorced, so it wasn't worth not going to see the movie over it. So he should have gone. Mickey's Mousetrap had that Star Wars inspired intro. Oh yeah, it's so out of place too. I don't know why they did a Star Wars inspired intro. Like, because Disney owns Star Wars? Is that the joke? I don't know. I guess that was the joke. But it wasn't funny. I don't know why they have a Star Wars inspired intro on a Mickey Mouse horror movie other than the fact that Disney also owns Star Wars. But that's not funny. It's not funny. It's so bad. If Capcom might do remake Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica, they will. They will. It's a matter of time. Hello, assholes. Oh, you want a little bit too? Yeah, you can have a little bit. Oh! Oh man, now will be a perfect time for the penetrator. Oh shit. Panic shooting. Damn it, I accidentally just wasted first aid. I didn't mean to waste one. Reflex boost. Mickey's voice was trying too hard to do Ghostface and Heath Ledger. The thing about the Mickey's Mousetrap movie is I don't understand why he was killing people. The movie doesn't explain. So in the movie, it's this guy that's like a manager of like a Dave & Buster style place. And all the employees are celebrating some girl's birthday there, and they close up shop, and it's after hours, and they're celebrating her birthday inside. I don't know why you would celebrate your birthday in your workplace with coworkers. That sounds awful to me. I would be wanting to get out of the workplace. But putting that aside, I guess they needed a reason to be locked up in there. But this guy, I don't know why, he has a projector in his office that happens to be playing Steamboat Willie. I don't know why he's got an old-style projector where he just sits down and watches Steamboat Willie. And then he's got a Mickey Mouse mask in a glass case. But why? The movie never established that he's a big Disney fan or anything. He just never did. It just is. And then after he watches Steamboat Willie, the mask starts speaking in his mind, and something about like, oh, do you want to see through my eyes? And then he puts it on and then starts killing people. And he teleports. Literally teleports. And they make it a thing in the movie that he can only teleport certain... I don't know why he teleports. The movie explains nothing. But, yeah, that's the movie. It's real bad. Like I said, it has no redeeming factor to it. Like, there's no... You could have replaced Mickey Mouse with, like... I don't know what are the with the Geico lizard, and it would have made just as much sense. Like, but why? It's just, but why? That's the question I asked her the whole movie. But why? And the answer was the same. I don't know, just cause. Oh. Peekaboo. Asshole. Alright. Kimbo Assassin. Mr. Fagan loves Mickey Mousetrap more than the Fog remake. I will say this. At least Mickey's Mousetrap is more entertaining in the fact that it's really shitty and goofy. The Fog remake tried to take itself seriously, and it by no means should have. I don't know. What do you guys think? Some like with horror movies, like what do you think? Some remake? Are there any remakes you think are better than the original? Because I do think so. There are some. Like I think to me, Dawn of the Dead is better than the original Dawn of the Dead. I don't like the original Dawn of the Dead. I think it's boring. I always have thought that. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I thought the remake was better than the original. Well, do I? See, no, well, maybe I shouldn't say that, because the original, there's a lot of moments in that one that are just absolutely unsettling. But the remake did a really good job of bringing it up to like modern day standards of like horror. Like I really like the remake. Maybe I wouldn't say it's better. Maybe I won't go that far. But it's right up there. Hills Have Eyes. I think the first Hills Have Eyes is better than the original movie. There's a couple of them out there that I think have been better. The Thing. Oh yeah, it's true. The Thing technically is a remake. Yeah, The Thing. Far better than the original. It's kind of an unfair comparison, though. It's a very different movie and very different era of filmmaking. More rockets, yeah. Night of the Living Dead, yeah. Better? I don't know, I really like the original. Oh, shit! A big robot. Oh! Wait. I wasn't ready for this at all. There we go. Oh, I thought it was dead. Damn you, at 209. I blew myself up. I didn't want to waste ammo, so I stopped shooting. Aw, man. Well, at least now I'm ready for it. You asshole. They blew me up. I need to watch The Fly. Oh, with Jeff Goldblum. Oh, that movie was terrifying when I was a kid. Whenever, like, his skin finally rips open at the end and she's screaming, I was like, oh, God. It's so gross. The practical effects in that movie were amazing, though. Don't forget War of the Worlds remake. Which one? Tom Cruise? Or are you talking about Ice Cube? It's Ice Cube, right? I still haven't seen that movie. Apparently, he said they filmed it like in like 15 days without a director, after, like during COVID. And it's like, come on, you know that's not an excuse. Like, you could have just waited and done a proper movie instead of rushing to get one filmed. Like, COVID was a long time ago now. Let's stop blaming that for low quality. Like, come on, I understand, like, the first 1 to 3 years, all right? Let's give it some grace. But, like, people still, like, saying, oh, yeah, because of COVID, you know. No, it's just a bad movie. Like, stop it. Stop it. I gotta prep. Mental prep time. Get some med packs. I wish I had more rockets than this. I had some more before. Where the hell did I find them? See, you know you're gearing up for a fight because all this. Oh, there it is. Rocket time. If it was made 10 days, COVID's not the reason why that movie sucks. Yeah. Maybe it's because you only took like 15 days to make a whole movie. That could be it. A movie on the scale of War of the Worlds. Are you serious right now? If you're making the movie during the middle of a pandemic, you gotta know your movie's gonna be compromised. Just wait until it's over and then do it. I don't think anyone was clamoring excitedly for a War of the Worlds remake. Funny how people were talking during COVID how the entire world will never be the same. It's kind of true though, really. I mean, for multiple reasons. At least for now, like we're still suffering from the after effects. Yeah, I don't mean health-wise. I mean, like, economy-wise. Like, yeah, like, the world is still, like, in bounce-back mode in a lot of areas. And also, on top of that, like, the cultural impact it had. Like, let's not forget, like, even, like, conspiracy theories and that. They skyrocketed during that time. People were just glued to the internet 24/7. And, like, now that's just, like, such a common thing, in a way, it is kind of true. Our world might never be the same. Just the way people act, the way people react to things. Like, it's... Yeah, a lot of stuff happened during that time. It's crazy to think that it was such a long time ago already. Fake at 209, you're going down. And I missed. Not that time. Why was he so easy that time? Oh. Okay, then. We did it. That was just 5 years ago. Well, technically, 21 to technically 6 almost. Because you gotta remember, it started at the end of 2019, and now I was looking at, actually, I was talking to my buddy about this like a week ago. I was reading some report about how, I wish I remember what site it was so I could give you guys my source, but I don't remember. I was reading an article that I guess they've done like like, you know how they do like the genealogy study of the virus to determine like where they came from. Apparently they identified some cases that possibly were in the US before it got identified in China. Some cases might have been in the US, like mysterious pneumonia instances, and just people having weird sickness that they couldn't shake in like mid 2019 before it got identified. It's not saying it came from here, but saying that it's been around longer than we thought, and I totally believe that. Because I remember when I got sick with it the first time, it was the worst. And it was early 20. Remember, I was streaming what? Gears of War 3, I think, is when I started streaming Gears 3. And I was sick for months. And that was early 2019 when it wasn't even, like, common here. And I always, my wife always mentioned this, too. We went to Chili's one day. And there was a guy at Chili's that we sat right behind him. And thinking back on it, like, if the way he was acting and sounding, like, you would totally think he had COVID. Back then, it wasn't commonly spread yet. And I was right behind that guy. And I remember right after that is when I started feeling sick, and it got real bad. So I've always blamed the guy at Chili's, whoever he was. But yeah, I think, I have no proof for this, but I think it's been around longer than people knew about it. Like, before it got identified, I think it was still sprinkling around, making its way around the world, and people just said it was pneumonia or asthma or something. They just didn't know. So, I mean, the reality is that we'll never really know. I mean, at this point, like, how the hell are you going to find out, you know, for sure, how it all started, how far wide it was at the beginning? But I think it's totally believable that it was around way longer than we knew. It just hadn't exploded yet, you know? If it was patient number 5, yeah, right. I was patient 0. I got it from playing stressful games. It just mutated within my body and just, like, went out somewhere. Yeah, the 5G. Oh my god, the 5G towers. Is that still a conspiracy theory? I remember the 5G towers was a thing back in the day. No one talks about that anymore. They moved on to other things. Same thing happened with my brothers. My brothers got super sick, and it was the worst sickness they ever had. The pain all over it was so bad. Yeah. I knew a lot of people like that. I remember one of my aunts got real sick in, like, July of 2019. I'm not saying it was COVID, but it was just one of those things that you think back on it, you're like, huh. Because a lot of times COVID could feel like a slight allergy, or it could feel like a devastating bronchitis, pneumonia thing, you know? But it was just really weird symptoms. And it was interesting because I don't know if you guys remember this, for those of you that were around then. I remember when I first got it, couldn't smell for like 2 weeks. And I remember I was complaining about it a lot. But it was the weirdest thing because that wasn't a symptom yet. That was identified. And I remember when on the news it popped up, like, new symptoms, and it associated, like, a loss of taste and smell. And I was like, no fucking way. I was like, there you go. That's exactly what I was feeling. But it was the weirdest thing. I remember my wife was, like, testing it out, and she like diced some onions in a little cup and put it right up to my nose. And I took a big whiff. Not a damn thing. It was the weirdest sensation. Weirdest sensation. Because it's not like, you know, when you're sick, you could, like, you recognize that there is a smell, but you can't really detect it. There's just nothing. It was like the sense of smell was just, like, erased. It was just a really weird feeling, but point of the story is, I think it was probably around a bit longer than we knew, than most of the world knows. Who remembers the toilet paper shortage? That's right. Why was that again? I never understood that. Because people were like, because of COVID, right?
Toxic substance.
But why were people going around buying toilet paper? I don't. Was there a reason? Such a long time ago. I'm not going in there. COVID makes you shit more, so they say. I never experienced that symptom. What makes me shit more is Olive Garden with Alfredo sauce. That's what. Massive explosion.
Emergency canceled.
Man, I remember too, like, I remember my, one of my cousins, she got married during COVID. It was like March or June or something like 2020. It was the saddest thing. Like, man, if you were planning on getting married or having a wedding around then, like, you needed to wait.
There's a reference to something called
It was, she sent us the link because they were streaming it. And it was the saddest thing. Like, they, like, walked into the church, and there's a couple people from the family, like, spread out, and we were watching it from home, like, on a live stream. And it was just like, man, you couldn't even enjoy it. And I was just like, man, that sucks to have a wedding like that where you just invite a handful of people all separated in the church, and then, like, you're just, everyone else, they have to watch it from, like, a link on YouTube from home, like, on the TV. And I was like, at that point, just wait, man. Just wait to get wet and married. Oh, and now they're divorced. So, that worked out, I guess. Yeah, apparently this dude, one of my cousins, she got married, and then this dude, I was Facebook trolling one day, just bored and looking up what people were doing, that you know, people I know, and then all of a sudden I see my cousin's husband. I see his default picture is him kissing another woman. I was like, what is this? And he's talking about I can't wait to marry you, baby, and all this. And I was like, oh, that's not my cousin. Apparently, I found out that he had been seeing another person for like a year while they were married. And then, like, they got divorced, and he 2 months later married this other girl. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, shit, that's what happens when you rush a COVID wedding, I guess. Yeah, don't do that. You're joking, no, 100%. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I called my wife over. I was like, look. I was like, who is this woman he's with? What happened? She's like, what? Because my wife talked to my cousin more than I did. And yeah, she's told us, like, yeah, he was cheating for like a year, seeing someone else, and now he's getting remarried. And, like, she's with the kids. Like, I'm just like, oh, no. It's a crazy world we live in. Crazy world. You remember when Gal Gadot and other celebrities sang, oh, yeah, they sang that stupid song? Yeah, that was so out of touch because they're like, oh, we're going to get through this. Okay, but they have, like, $1 million mansions and, like, they're not really going through it like regular people were. And I understand where people were upset. Like, it's so out of touch. Oh, look, turret section. What you got? There we go. Yo, come to think of it, maybe getting married during COVID is just bad luck. Because I got another buddy. I talked about him the other day because he kept texting me while I was trying to stream. But I told you, I have another buddy that he got married in Christmas time of 2020 during COVID still, and he's now getting divorced. Like, man, maybe people during COVID just like rushed to get married when they shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened. Also, Tiger King. Yeah, I completely forgot about Tiger King. You know what's funny about that? I had watched Tiger King before it got really big, and I started recommending it to all my friends and my wife, too. I told her at the time, like, you need to watch this. It's crazy. And then it blew up out of nowhere. I was like, whoa, hold on. Like, this is actually blowing up? I had already seen it. I was a Tiger King fan before it was cool. Can't believe that dude tried to... You know that guy tried to run for office multiple times? Normally, I'd say someone like that, there's no way in hell they would ever get elected. But now, anything can happen. I guess. They killed my turret, man. I don't like that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, you're all dead. Oh, that should be an achievement. How did that one guy survive, like, out of all of them? Let's go! I have 5 nephews, all the same age, all COVID babies. Hey, shit, I mean, people were bored, right? What else are you gonna do? Yeah, it was weird too. I remember my daughter was so young whenever she was 3 going on 4 years old. And I remember me and her got sick at the same time. Which is really weird though because my wife didn't get sick at all during that time. She eventually caught it. But my wife didn't get sick at all. Me and my daughter both were feeling the same things. And again, this is during a time when they only tested you if you had a fever, because back then they thought you had to have a fever, and now that's not the case. But me and her, we had the same illness and everything. I took her to the doctor, And again, at the time, no one knew what was going on. They said she had asthma, and they gave her a little not a ventilator, the thing for asthma. Why can't I remember the name? The oh my god, someone's gonna type it before I remember the thing. Why can't I think of the word? Inhaler. They gave her an inhaler and everything, and she used it a couple times, because there were a couple times, and she was like, you know, breathing hurt, and it's the same things I was feeling. But I thought it was the weirdest thing. I was like, she never at all, like, she never even showed any like asthma or anything. But then after a couple of months, when me and her both recovered from the same type of symptoms, I mean, we ended up throwing her away because she never needed it again. And then next time we went to the doctor, they said she didn't have asthma. So it's like, so she never had it. So we think that she got COVID with me at the same time. But we were both super sick, and she needed her inhaler, and then it turned out that she probably didn't even have asthma. But back then, that's all they knew how to diagnose it as, because they wouldn't even give her the test. They were like, she doesn't have a fever when we can't test her. So I was like, oh, that's dumb, but yeah, it was a crazy time. And it's not the last time in human history that, you know, the world's going to go through that. Pandemics and viral outbreaks, that's part of nature. I mean, they happen out in the wild. I haven't got... Omega, you never got COVID? You never had it at all? It's funny because I lost track of how many... Like, I think I've had it... I think I've had it like 4 times. No, it's probably... I think that first time and then like 3 other times. But it's interesting because every time... Like, I got it the first time and I was freaking dying. Well, I shouldn't say that because people actually did. I was in horrible shape. I hated it. But I was... obviously better off than many people. And then after that is when all the vaccines and everything, I got Vax booster and all that shit. But after that, when I got it, every single time felt less and less. Like the most recent time I got it, I didn't feel anything at all, just like a stuffy nose. So I guess I'm like, I don't know. I guess I have like a Terminator immune system now. It's been built up. I've got enough experience points that now I've leveled up. And then the COVID is still a level 1 enemy, and I'm at level 20. See? RPGs. During COVID, what was that streaming service that didn't last long? Streaming service that didn't last long because the series and episodes were very short. What are you talking about, Sarah? What platform? Like on YouTube or Netflix or are you talking about an actual service? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sphere, what's up, man? Welcome into F.E.A.R, where everything looks the same. Still a good game, though. But yeah, everything looks the same. Dan, you never once got it. I have a friend like that never got it. And he was around us and everything. He just never got it. But, that's how the world works. They know now that some people might actually be extremely resistant to it. That's normal, though, with some things. I guess I wasn't one of them. Though it might be me being an introvert. Yeah, you never know. You know what was interesting too? During that time frame, a lot of people that's like right after I had started going YouTube full time. So like a lot of jobs were hurt by the pandemic, but people that were doing YouTube were actually doing a lot better because everybody was home. So it's interesting to see YouTube and streaming in general grew really big during that time. Quibi? I don't know what is Quibi? Quibi. Let me look that up. It was a streaming service? was a short-lived mobile streaming service that launched in April 2020 and shut down in October. It only lasted 6 months. I don't know what I don't think I ever. Oh, hold on. This does sound familiar. It offered short-form Hollywood quality content and episodes under 10 minutes. I do remember this. Wow. No, yeah, that didn't last. I remember the logo. Holy shit. No, that was very brief. I can't believe you guys remember that. Situation. Fettel I can't read. Signal is gone again. Armachan advisors suggest this may be the result of combat damage to the transmitter. It seems that Armachan engineer Norton Mapes is sabotaging the F.E.A.R mission. Primary mission is to locate Fettel and then take Norton Mapes into custody for questioning. It's the same objective as I've had throughout the whole game. Keep wandering the lobbies and hallways and shoot people until you find the guy you need to find. Oh no. I got Tubi. Tubi's still around though, I think, right? Isn't Tubi free? Isn't it notoriously known for like really bad like Lifetime quality movies, like Lifetime channel? Does anybody remember that other streaming? Some of you probably won't remember this at all. It's when I started doing YouTube. And actually, I was using it when my Castlevania, the first time I did the Castlevania timeline. Anyone remember vid.me? I was posting on there, and I was actually doing pretty good on there. But that service died fast. And it actually did a lot of stuff better than YouTube did. What those were, I don't remember now, but I remember liking some things better than YouTube. But vid.me, it was really cool, man. It seemed like a good YouTube competitor. And they were talking about eventually like doing an ad program and everything too for like, you know, creators, and so people can make a living on it too over time. And it's just like they just can't compete. People don't realize how expensive it is running a streaming, like an actual like video posting platform. You need like Google money. And even Google doesn't even necessarily care about YouTube itself. They care about the data they collect from people watching YouTube. That's where the real value is for Google. That's priceless, people's data. But, yeah, vid.me didn't have a chance. At all. This first time hearing about this, I've been watching you for a long time. Didn't know you posted somewhere else. Yeah, I did on vid.me, but it didn't last long. I think it lasted like a year, and then it went under. It just couldn't compete with YouTube.
You again. They tried to bury their sins, but instead planted the seeds of their doom.
Bye.
A war is coming. I've seen it in my dreams. Fire sweeping over the earth, bodies in the streets, cities turned to dust. Retaliation.
Retaliation. G.I. Joe. Tubi has all the awesome classic 80s horror and action movies for free. Ooh. Action movies. See, horror, I use Shudder for horror movies because it, there's so much. There's so much random stuff on Shudder. I love it. You remember Mixer? Mixer with Ninja being the poster? Yeah, I remember Mixer. Mixer, when did that shut down? That was a while ago, right? I think a lot of those streaming services are just completely mismanaged. Like, Mixer went under, and it, like, paid out, like, millions to people like Ninja. And I was like, I don't think it's worth, like, paying millions in a contract for one individual. Like, are they really going to make that money back? I don't know. It's a lot of money to pay to have someone streaming exclusively on there. I don't know. And it probably wasn't worth the payout considering they shut down. I wonder if they ever paid him, though. Because, I mean, if it was under contract, they had to have paid him out. Mixer, I never used it. From what I heard, it was actually pretty good. I hate that scream. Shudder's the go when it comes to finding good horror movies. Yeah, I love Shudder. It's interesting too because those In Search of Darkness documentaries that I promote on my channel every once in a while when they do them, when they do a new one, they a lot of the random stuff they talk about in there I find on Shudder. A lot of random horror movies I'd never heard of. Shudder's genuinely one of my favorite apps. I probably watch it more than Netflix and anything else.
Any sign of hives? No. This way!
Oh, you want to throw grenades? Here, I could do that too.
Watch out!
You started this. Oh! I love when they explode into just like a mist of red. They overpay people that really aren't worth shit. Well, also the fact that like I don't know. I don't think it's good for any of these companies to make someone like the poster boy of their like look at Twitch. They made like a Dr. Disrespect like their poster boy for a while. And then like he had that whole controversy where he may or may have not been involved with someone younger. I don't know the details. I'm not going to say he was or not. It's not my job to say what he did or didn't do. But PR wise, looks real bad. And then they had the Predator Hunting Grounds DLC, which is a horrible timing to have them in a game called Predator. So they had to cancel that DLC. I think they canceled that DLC, right? I don't think it actually came out.
He's here!
And like, for example, like Kick is one of the few that's been around for a little bit now because like the only reason Kick is not even that successful per se. It's not even like it's up and running because it's supported by a full-blown gambling system. So that's really what keeps it afloat.
Looks like the Icarus program got shut down in favor of something.
But it's a cesspool though. Like Kick and Rumble are those places that it's just filled with people that get banned in other places. So you already know what, I don't even need to say it, you already know what kind of channels those are going to be. It's usually people with a lot of political hot takes. So if you just want that kind of content, that's, you know, you can safely go in those places to see that. YouTube, I still think, is the best place to be because it truly is a mix of just like everything that you could possibly think of. Like, there's so many like gardening channels I watch. Not gardening, but like DIY stuff for the home that I watched. That I was like, I get ideas. Wait, don't shoot me. I'm on your side. Just kidding. Bad idea. Bad idea. Oh, shit. I did it. I took a risk. Come on. Are you going to do another Halloween commercial compilation? I might. I was thinking about that because if I can do a one-off stream this October for like Friday the 13th on NES, it's probably not going to be too long of a stream. Maybe if we do that and we finish it early, we'll do like another like Halloween, I don't know, something. Maybe we'll watch some, I don't know, maybe we'll watch some like Friday the 13th fan films or something. Severe, I'll hit you up with which ones you recommend. I know you've seen them. That DLC was so funny. No, it was out. I just remember seeing the DLC and I was like, oh no. Like, the timing is horrible. That is hilarious, though. It's like, to be real. Whatever happened to him? Is Dr. Disrespect, is he... What's his status now? Is he still streaming? Did he ever come back? I don't even know. That's another thing, too. I don't understand, like, these streamers, and I'm not just saying him, a lot of, like, streamers and, like, content creators have been caught, like, having questionable, internet relationships with viewers. That's weird, man. Like, what's this guy? Like Pro Jared, I think it was, that he had like a Discord or something where he had like an M-rate 18 plus where he would share pictures of himself and viewers would too. But it's like, you're fucking gaming channel. Like, why? Why? It's weird. It's very weird. And like, you do that kind of stuff, like, you really do open up yourself to questionable things that may happen. You open up yourself to you open yourself to those kind of things happening that might get you into trouble. It's also weird. He's on YouTube streaming? I had no idea. But Jared bounced back, though, from the false allegation. Yeah, I didn't really follow whether it was true or not. It just, but yeah, you kind of open yourself up to those kind of things when you have a presence like that on the internet and weird shit comes out about you, you know? Yep, and grenade coming. Oh, they're trying to sneak up on me. Explosion! It's funny, the other day I was looking at some older streams I had. It's funny listening to some of the stuff we've talked about on old streams. I'm talking like 2019, 2020 just streams I've done, and like topics of conversation that have come up in the streams, and I'm just like, whoa, that was forever ago. Like, I remember one stream we did, we were talking about the Area 51, like Naruto running thing, and then like the Area 51 festival, and I was like, man, that was forever ago. But that was like the hot topic at the time. Oh, what? Ooh, I gotta get out of here. They survived too much. But can he survive a rocket? I'll save the ammo for the rest of it. Oh, he lived. Damn you. You been in this today or next stream? I don't know. We'll see how far we get. Making decent progress now. I thought this game would be a 3-streamer. It may be. But I don't know. Oh, he went up in the air. Do you think this game will run well on Steam Deck? I think so at this point. Steam Deck runs modern games pretty well. This game came out forever ago. It should. Well, here, let's Google it. Because it might be on the compatibility list. Alright, F.E.A.R. Steam Deck. F.E.A.R runs great on Steam Deck, in case anyone was wondering. That's a Reddit headline. F.E.A.R ran at a solid 60 FPS with maxed out settings. So according to a Reddit post, yes, it runs very well. And I see it for $9.99 on the Steam store. So, well worth it, I think. I love this game. You still had that Area 51 Predator talk in your old stream? Yeah, that was during, I think, I want to say Gears of War Judgment, but it might have been Gears of War 3. Or, you know what, what was the Gears of War DLC where you play as Dizzy? I think it was that. 2019, I was doing my final year of Miami-Dade. Yeah, that was forever ago. Yeah, I think one thing I want to do next year. This is something I want to do this year, and I didn't really stick to it. But one thing I'm interested is doing some game reviews again, but being very particular about them. I don't know. I'm thinking about this. Like, a lot of older games, instead of... Because you know how I review, like, older movies and stuff a lot of the time? I don't want to do that for games, because I feel like, game-wise, we could just stream them. So it's pointless. But I was actually thinking of, like... I probably wouldn't stream as many, like, newer games, like, new releases. Be more selective about those and just review those. I would like to review some of those. And then stick to more older game streaming. But except during certain things. Like Resident Evil 9, obviously. I'm going to stream that. But be more selective about them. Like this year, I streamed like every new release like that came out that I wanted to play. And I think some of that may have been better off for review. Like Shadow Labyrinth. You know, looking back on it, I think instead of streaming Shadow Labyrinth, it might have been better, just a better review for me to do. So I might do that more next year. Resident Evil 9 will get both. That's gonna be stream and review. Fuck! Oh no. Oh no. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. There's no way out. Woo! There's no way out of that one. Channel content's great. Well, I appreciate that. It's gonna be even better. Starting end of this year, beginning of next year.
Shit, I think Fettel's going after that Alice Wade chick Bishop mentioned. Looks like he's heading for the executive building. You've got to get to her before he does. She might be able to help.
A lot of big plans I have. A lot of big plans and a solid schedule for those. So, Dead Reset was such a fun time. It really was. I've been slayed. He was a bro. In the end, he was a bro. Good lord. That big ass robot whooped my ass. You know what? I think instead of the handguns, I'll take the penetrator. Guy's suit looks kind of like Vigilante from Peacemaker. Damn, or do I want the assault rifle? He dropped the grenade. Damn you, damn you. Yeah, I need this. You blew up my room. Damn, they started me off way back here. Kind of a long time to go without a checkpoint. I gotta recover my reflex. Here we go. Wait right here patiently. Why would that dumbass turn around? He's an idiot. Alright, I got plenty of ammo now. Fuck, I need to get down there. Ah! Damn, they lit my ass up. The head stretching is always funny. I love it. Just shows how annihilated they are. Shit, here we go. Alright, grenade first. Man, it wants to kill me so bad. Come on, come on. Let me do that direct hit one more time. Ah! Oh, fuck! What am I gonna do? Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't know if that does anything. Shit. I think he is taking damage. Yeah. Oh no! After I killed the robot, I got killed by a regular guy.
Shit, I think Fettel's going after that Alice Wade chick Bishop mentioned.
Come on, man.
Executive building. You've got to get
That's a load of crap right there. What just happened? I just killed that thing. Yeah, the stupid minions. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. I was trying my rockets.
Executive building. You've got to get to her before he does. She might be able to help us figure out what Fettel's after.
Stop it. Oh, who the hell? Someone else shooting. Who else down there? Alright, I'm in okay shape. I just need to build up my med kits. And I'll be alright. Who rolled that war? Yeah, the Japanese. With the freaking grenades. God, I hated that. Shit was the worst. That game is like the most grenades out of any game ever. Is that it? See, I kind of want to take this, but I kind of want to keep what I have already. My dual handguns are too cool. Shit. I was getting a little close to him. Alright, let me just, like, be aggressive and run for it. Alright, the mini... Damn it! I should have gone in. I wanted to get rid of the minions first. My PC arrives tomorrow. Can't wait. I'll play back stream by next Monday. That's awesome to hear, man. I'll definitely jump in. What game are you streaming first? What am I streaming next Monday? I don't remember. Well, if I beat this today. If I don't beat this today, we'll do this. But I forgot what I have scheduled after F.E.A.R. I don't remember. It's on my calendar. It might be Resident Evil 1. Not sure. I have a calendar in the other room with all my ideas. Hate you. Holy crap. There we go. 2 problems solved. RE1, that was my first GamerThumb stream. Nice. Oh, wait. The RE1 remake was your first one? Yeah, we'll be doing original RE1. It's going to be awesome. I got to figure out how I want to stream it, because I have multiple options. Either playing the DS version, which is supposed to be like one of the best ones, or do I stream the original PS1 version, emulated, and then do I do Director's Cut or do I do regular? So there are some decisions to be made. I think Director's Cut as a game is paced better. So I'll probably do that. But then, do I do DS? I don't know. I'm curious about it because I never played that version. Or do I do PS1? Dick. Directors go to the basement. He's like, brr, 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 there's trumpet noises, random trumpet sounds. Use as much handgun ammo as possible because I'm swapping the sound anyway. Oh, you're an asshole. Threw a grenade directly at me. How was Chronos? I've been waiting for any bugs to be ironed out to make the experience better for me. I haven't had any problems, really. I streamed it last Wednesday, and I'm really enjoying it. So we're still pretty early on in the game, but so far I like it a lot. I think it's good. It's got a creepy atmosphere right now. I am interested in learning more about the story. Yeah, we took out the heavy. And what? There we go. He's yawning to cover his farts, but it's not working. Wait, why would you yawn to cover a fart? That doesn't make any sense. Look at that. If I ripped one, you'd still hear it. I don't understand how a yawn would cover that. Yeah, it's funny. I was watching some YouTube videos a while back or not a YouTube video, like Instagram reel, where some guy, he goes around to different stores and he just rips ass. I mean, clearly it's fake. But he'll just like, it just rips. And then people will be running away and shit. That shit's so funny to me. It's very mature. But hilarious. You can never go wrong with some good fart humor. Alright, minions. Gotta take care of the minions. I don't see anyone else. Doesn't mean that there's no one else down there, though. Oh, good, good. I got that minion. Here it comes, the big asshole. Robo bitch. Oh, ooh! I hate this thing. No, do not tell me that missed. I can't even tell if I'm hitting it. You know, let me not take any risks. Yes! Yes! I've succeeded! Oh, look at this. Oh my god, look. Oh, they're out here. Wait, what was that? Type 7 particle weapon? Whoa. I don't remember what that does. Let's try it out. Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea to put trying out new weapons. I don't know. My curiosity is going to be killed, though. Oh! Yeah, he disintegrated. Let's do that again. That is Mars Attacks. I remember Mars Attacks? Little alien guns from Mars Attacks. Damn, they were armed with it too, though. Could have gone there this entire time. I guess so. Well, if I had made it over there. That robot was in the way. Oh, this is cool. I'm holding on to this thing. We're going to keep it secure. We're going to save it. For now, we'll stick with the shotty. My trusted friend. He's trying to strafe left and right. Didn't work. They just despawn the model and replace it with the skeleton. Yes. Like I said, it's a little dated. Oh! Come on, motherfuckers.
God damn it, I lost Fettel's signal again. This transmitter's a piece of shit.
Hey, I hate that freeze. That's not the stream. Like, when it's checkpoints, it just freezes for a moment. And then I lose control of my character for a second. So, Severe, if you're still here, are you excited about coming back to streaming? I don't know what I do without streaming. Like, like the work I put in on my channel and shit and everything else I do in my life. Like, streaming to me is like decompressing also. Like, I know it's part of my channel, but like it's also decompressing. Like, I get to relax a little bit and just chill. You need to play Cursed Halo. It's Halo with cursed weapons and a few changes. I've never heard of that. What do you mean cursed weapons? Plays to Perfect Dark? I don't know, but it doesn't play anything like it, though. I mean, as far as it being a first-person shooter also, then sure. Am I supposed to be down here? Oh. I guess I am. Interval 7, redirection. Fettel has entered the executive building. His most likely target is Harlan Wade or his daughter, Alice. The site is believed to be heavily fortified by replica soldiers. Mission, F.E.A.R operative will attempt to locate Harlan and Alice Wade and evacuate them for briefing. Let me see where I am in this game. F.E.A.R. Levels. Let's see where we are. You ever played Lollipop Chainsaw, Dark Sector, or Psyops? I beat Dark Sector. I have it on 360, and it was pretty cool. Lollipop Chainsaw, I started it on 360, but I never finished it. I need to get the remaster. I remember they were doing a from the ground up remake and then canceled it for the just the regular remaster. Alice Wade. Yeah, this will probably be a 3-streamer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it'll probably be a 3-streamer. There's still a little bit left. I got a shotgun for anyone that wants it.
The data's uploading.
Yeah, Dark Sector wasn't everything like... I hated that game. It had, like, no color to it. Everything was, like, almost black and white.
Paxton Fettel was the only commander of the program. The weird thing is, they refer to him as the second prototype.
Worst game you played on stream, Shadow Labyrinth. That can make you binge eat and get drunk. I don't know. I don't know if I agree that's the worst game I played on stream, in my opinion, but... It was very, it was a chore to get through. All they needed to do with that game is cut out like half of it. They cut out like half that game and it would have been fine. You would still had a full game with some decent combat and some cool bosses. But they just wanted to make it as long and tediously feeling as possible. I don't know what the worst game I ever streamed is. I really don't. There's several examples. It was one of those games, yeah, it was all color filters, that the Gears of War vibe. Yeah, it's when Gears of War got big, so everything was just like colorless. Shit! You guys saw that, right? She was right there, right? It was like a real quick... God, no, like my heart stopped for a second. Just like a little corner there. She just popped. You didn't see anything? Oh, Fluffy saw it. It was real quick. She was like a flash of the little girl, a little JPEG file.
You have one new message. First message.
She can't be popping up like that, man. She ran away, she vanished. Where do I go? More offices. Office Building Simulator, the game. Oh, over here. Man, a lot of people leave their Dell XPS laptops laying around everywhere.
Part of a project called Origin. It says the first prototype didn't
Project
work out.
Origin.
Fettel was a second, and there was never a third. They just pulled the plug a few years after he was born.
To think all these people out there have no idea what the hell's going on. Like, someone's probably walking their dog over there and they don't know all this craziness going down in this building. I feel like this game would be scary if Alma was fat, looking like Amy from My 600-Pound Life. So, just an enormous ghost? So, like Slimer. I don't know. Is Slimer technically fat? Or is he just, like, blobulous?
You have two new messages. First message from
Harlan Wade. Alice, it's your father. You've got to get out of there. You're in danger. Get to my office and find my laptop. There's a text file called Proteus. Hurry.
next message.
That's how they, you learn more about the story in this game. Listening to all the, like, little messages that people randomly, look at that shit.
I'm going to see if I can track down some other people who lived or worked in the area during that time.
Where's that phone?
I'll keep you posted.
Oh. I don't know where that phone's ringing. It sounds like it's coming through here. Okay. Where the hell's that phone ringing? It sounds like it's all around me. Okay. Alright, see you later, Jason. I hear a phone, but I don't see one. Fuck. I didn't think that was actually gonna do anything. That scared the shit out of me. I thought I was just gonna shoot the ceiling and nothing happened. I actually thought the game was bugging out. He had that body just slowly fall down. Sons of bitches, man. Alright. Now what? So... I don't remember this part. So was there no phone? There she is. She's over there. Was that everything in the game before this? What? Little ghost girl? Do you know how terrifying this would be? Like, if you were really here, like, without any weapons, if you were just, like, an employee at night, and you were just walking around, then you see just a little girl walking by. Like, do you know how scary that would be? Like, you're in this building by yourself. I would never be an overnight security guard in a building. I would never. You get freaked out. Like, security guards are just like in office buildings all night. Like, that's no, man. Overnight security at cemetery would be worse. I don't know, man. I'm thinking the security, like, in a building, because imagine, like you're looking up and down a staircase. Like, you know how those, like, stairwells go up and down? Imagine, like, hearing some footsteps, and you don't know if someone's, like, coming up at you or coming down at you. No. We had a family friend that was a security guard, and he would tell some stories. In all honesty, he probably bullshitted a lot of them. But they were still really scary. Like, he used to be at he used to guard this, he was an overnight security guard at this courthouse. Old courthouse in Orlando, where Ted Bundy actually got tried there. It's actually got a table where he, like, scribbled on it, like, scraped his name or initials or something. It's still there. But there's a lot of stories about it being haunted. But yeah, we had a family friend who was a security guard. He worked there for a while, and he would tell us some shit that he saw. Like I said, he's probably bullshitting, but it was some scary shit. Like, I remember one story that stuck out in particular. He said that he heard someone running up a staircase overnight, and he was shitting bricks, and he was by himself, and he, like, ran after. He thought someone broke it in, and he looked up, and he said he swore he saw a pair of legs running, like, in the corner of his eye, just a pair of legs running up there, and he went up, there's no one there, and I was like, nope, that's scary as shit. Oh, there she is. Like I said, probably bullshitting, but that's absolutely scary. It's enough for me to be like, you know what? I'm not going to be a security guard overnight at a courthouse. I'm good. Just in case.
And I hope this chick's alive. Nobody's been snacking on her.
I wouldn't mind being security if all the lights were on at all times and I had a weapon. I don't know. They might want to save electricity. Imagine being in one of these buildings and, like, it loses power or something. You're like, oh my god.
You have one new
No, this guy needs a Guy Savage Nightmare minigame. More Castlevania.
an outside number. Hi, it's Sue. It's about 2:30. Guess you're in a meeting, as usual. Anyway, just wanted to make sure you got my email about tomorrow night. Sorry for the short notice, but we
See, now's when all the spooky shit's going down. Is this where I came from? This is where I came from. And if you're security, I doubt you'd be alone. You most likely have a battle buddy. Maybe. I guess it depends on the building. Probably a bigger building, you have more people. See, but you see in movies where like criminals infiltrate places, like they like plan a heist in advance. Like security guards are the first ones to go. He's the first one to eat it. I was not ready for that. Wasn't ready for that at all. Coming for you. Boom, boom, boom. My God, that guy was an amazing warrior. How do you survive so much? I still got this like rail cannon. I want more heist movies that turn to horror movies, not the blind hobo rapist ones. You know what was a good? It wasn't a heist movie, but like I've always been a fan of those kind of movies that take a drastic turn into a different genre. I think one of the best examples of a movie doing that is From Dusk Till Dawn. It starts off as just a regular crime movie, like some criminals that are holding a family hostage. Then it turns into like a vampire monster movie. It's like, wait, what? What the hell just happened? They're not even vampires. They're like snake people. Snake vampire people. But like that, what a turn, that movie. And Selma Hayek in that movie, oh my lord. Good God. Makes men feel like, or boys feel like men. Amazing. Love Panic Room, good movie. I saw that movie in theaters. I don't remember it. It's been forever. I saw that when it first came out in theaters. And I remember falling asleep or feeling really tired because I remember I was sick when I went to go see it and I was really tired. I don't even remember who I saw it with. That was with, what's her name? The lady from Contact. Oh my God. Jodie Foster? Wasn't Jodie Foster in it? Lasagna! Has there been any office horror movies? You mean like a horror movie taking place in an office? I'm sure there has been. I don't know. I can't really think of one. Die Hard. Oh, that's not a horror movie, but I mean, takes place in an office. Guys, that was pure reaction.
You have one new message. First message from
Hi, this is Alice Wade.
I just wanted to give you a quick status report. We're still collating data, but it's pretty clear
That whatever happened to Auburn wasn't because of
social-economic factors. The downturn was actually a symptom of people avoiding or leaving the area for other reasons.
I'm trying to listen to the message. Stop shooting at me.
one more thing.
Trying to answer my voicemails. Come on. Whoa.
We've got a clear picture. Thanks. End of message.
Well, he exploded in half. The Balco Experiment? That sounds familiar. I think I've seen this movie. Let me look it up. The Balco Experiment. I know exactly what you're talking about. Is that not the movie? Is that not the movie where they have to like everyone has to like kill each other one by one or something, or they're all like dying until like there's one person left? I saw that movie. I remember that movie specifically. I just don't remember the details. You know, a movie I thought was pretty good. I remember Hide and Seek, where that girl is getting married and she meets her fiance's family, and it's like crazy rich people, and she has to fit in, and they play like a violent game of hide and seek. That movie was cool. I've always been a fan of those horror movies where, like, a character is with someone and you think they're normal people, and then suddenly they realize that the person they've been with is the very opposite of normal, and they're, like, psychotic and with a psychotic family. That, like, Get Out. I thought Get Out was so unsettling. That movie was genuinely unsettling. And then the girlfriend was bad the whole time. It's like, wow. Yes. Have health. Your Next is a good break-in slasher film, but I don't think I know Your Next. I don't think I've seen that one. The Orphan dropkicked that girl in instant. You know what other movie was pretty scary also? And that was a remake of a Japanese film, was The Eye with Jessica Alba. That movie was actually creepy. When she's in the elevator and the guy's slowly, like, making his way towards her, I was like, hell no. Whoa! Yeah! Got him. Beautiful shotgun blast. I want more. Oh, good body armor. Your Next is a murder mansion with mass kills and the female lead is straight badass. Nah, I don't think I've heard of it. Ooh. Clear out, clear out. Why did they destroy the turret so quickly? There's a guy behind this, I think. Interesting. Alright, I guess I took care of it. Took care of business. Wicker Man was scared with his climax. Wicker Man. Are you talking about the original, or are you talking about that Nicolas Cage remake that's, like, notoriously, known as being awful? I've never watched that one, but it's supposed to be real bad. The original, I've never seen it. I know Ava Gianna talked about it a while back. He liked it. Yeah, so I killed all those dudes, man. I have to cross through here. That's where I killed them all. They've been devastated. Their numbers torn asunder. They are paid with their lives. Suspiria is a really good scary atmosphere. Isn't that Italian film? Oh wait, hold on. Suspiria, I've seen. Is that not the one with? I might be thinking of the wrong one. Is that the Shia LaBeouf one, where it's like Rear Window, where he sees someone and he thinks like his neighbor murdered someone or something? Yup, music got intense. That means fights. That's got to kill them. I got one of them. Dario. Oh, the Italian film. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's crazy how like into horror Italians are. Like they have their own like classic horror movies over there that as a kid I never even heard of. I remember seeing Demons too when I was a kid, and it scared the hell out of me. And I didn't even realize at the time that was an Italian film. I had seen like a Spanish dub of it. But yeah, I had no idea that at the time that wasn't just an American movie. It was an Italian film. Oh! I heard footsteps. Oh shit! I didn't realize they were down there. Damn you. Lake Mungo is a nice scary movie shot documentary style. Lake Mungo. Is that the one with the girl that starts realizing that she had drowned? Does that sound familiar? Is that the one with the girl? She like drowned or something? Oh, I forgot the details. It's something to do with the girl drowning. It's really unsettling. That is it? Yeah, I know what that is. I didn't actually watch it. I did see it as part of a... I think it was in one of the In Search of... No. I think it was on one of the Shudder episodes of, like, Top Horror Moments or something. It was on one of those shows. She like goes to realize she drowned or something, and then she slowly starts discovering that she did. Maybe I'm completely wrong. It's something like that. Now I'm going in circles. And Night of the Demons 2, yes. And I remember the Anaconda movie with Voight and Lopez. Yeah, that was the Anaconda. And now they're remaking it again with Jack Black? Is it Jack Black? I forgot. Yeah, that movie was popular back then because of J-Lo. That's when she was like getting big with acting. Know where I'm going because it all looks the same. The remake Anaconda looks like Tropic Thunder, but with a giant snake. Isn't it like all funny and shit? Yeah. I haven't seen a trailer or anything, but I saw the cast. I guess it's supposed to be like kind of comedic. I hate these hallways. I feel like I'm going in a circle. Maybe not. It's more of a comedy. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I know you saw Scary Movie 6 is supposed to be... Is it 6? Like the new Scary Movie? It's supposed to be making it... I don't know. I never found those movies funny. Apparently this one, they're going to like make fun of movies like Terrifier also. But I don't know. They're just not funny to me. Like spoofs? Eh. Not my kind of humor. Where the hell am I going? What horror movie you watch at the theater? I've seen a million horror movies. It's just in the theater. I've seen a ton of them. Oh, this is open. So lost. This game really needs a waypoint. How would you rate Spaceballs? Oh, Spaceballs hilarious. I used to love that when I was a kid. I'm shocked we're getting a new one. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. Like, can it be anywhere near as good? I don't know. I feel like Spaceballs is kind of a product of its time. But now they do have a lot more to make fun of and spoof because there's been a lot more Star Wars movies and stuff since that came out. So there is a lot of material to work with. So who knows? It might be funny. Oh, yeah, I know you were excited about it, right? Spaceballs 2? Oh my god. You don't have a map in this? You don't have anything. Look, you have this. That game paused and another game paused. Nowadays, there would be like a little map that fills in as you walk around. Just before that time. God, you can go this way. See, if I press like LB or something, maybe have like a little arrow indicator. Oh, there we go. That's where we have to go. We know that's the way. He went flying. Good. Target spotted. And now we fight. Damn, I gotta wait to recharge. Take too much damage. Alright, I'm in good shape. I just can't stop killing. It's an animal horror film called Coyotes. Anyone seen that move Weapons? I think it's called. Well, actually, you know what? I gotta pee real quick. Speaking of weapons, I don't know how that's related, but I gotta pee. Let me pause it real quick. Throw an ad here real quick while I pee. You know, it's nice. I don't even have to like turn on the light to go to the bathroom because I have that Godzilla neon light in there, and I always have it on, so it just lights up the bathroom all night. Saw weapons, mixed feelings on the second part of the movie. Yeah, so like the from what I gather in the trailer, and I guess I don't know, I guess no spoilers, but just the idea of the movie, like, is it about like evil kids or something? That's what I thought from the trailer, but I don't know. The trailer wasn't very it didn't really explain the movie in my opinion that well. It didn't, because I saw it in the trailer and I didn't really understand what it was supposed to be going on. Is it one of those like evil kids movies? Damn, there's not a lot of room there. I'll just have to throw a grenade. We explode into beefaroni. You want some beefaroni too? There, beefaroni for you. Fuck. No, no. I don't know where you're shooting from. I don't know where you're shooting from. Where the hell? Time to zap some guys. Fuck. I don't know why that's so satisfying. I don't know why the music's so creepy right now. Nothing creepy is happening. Maybe because I'm the movie monster. Nope. Maybe that is it. The point man has become the movie monster. And he is now on the hunt. On the prowl, if you will. Did you ever stream the Mummy video game? I should sometime. You know which one I played and I liked it? I think it was on PS2. Would that be the Mummy Returns? I think it might have been the Mummy Returns, and I remember liking it. And a bunch of shit happens in it that did not happen in the movie. I think I've seen the same lamp like 1,000 times in this game. That same poster. The same furniture. I mean, it's an office building. How much variety are you going to have, really? But still. Slow-mo. Do you go down? Oh yeah, we're good. I should not have rushed in. Don't throw a grenade. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. I need to whip out that shotgun again. My boom shot. Or my boomstick. Shit. I see that guy over there. Oh, yeah, one of the heavies. Oh! Damn. It's funny how the music is so intense and the rest of the game is quiet, but out of nowhere it's such intense music. So much to tell these guys this whole attacking one at a time thing isn't working. Yeah, if they were smart, they would all come at me at the same time until I run out of reflex. Shit. Oh, I'm screwed. This music doesn't even go with what's happening on screen. I need more nades. Oh, thank God, I got some armor. But what I really need is first aid. Fuck. Oh, shit. I knew that was going to happen. Playing some like weird tribal music. Now where the hell am I? I swear this looks just like... Was I not in here already a million times? Where did this take me back to? I feel like that it's not clear like where the checkpoint takes you back. Just kind of dumps you somewhere. Yeah, I am dead. Only to resurrect now to be unstoppable. This is that other area that I was lost in forever. Wait, hold on. Are we in the same place, or did they take me all the way back? What? I feel like it took me back really far, right? Anyone remember this area? Remember I had the little computer terminal here where I was controlling the turret? Where did I go? See, I remember in this area specifically being lost for a bit. I don't understand. Did they not take me back to the checkpoint? This is weird. Very much needs a map. I mean, you killed 1,000 guys already. Think they use their numbers against you at once. And maybe they don't have enough numbers. It's always a possibility. I feel like I went way past this, didn't I? I swear I did. I want to turn him into a skeleton man. Damn it. My God, he's running right towards me. Damn it, get up! Shit. I ran right into that one. I was healing. Just trying to heal. See, like, they just start you off randomly, no sense of direction. Where? God, I gotta remember where I went through. Okay, I went through here, I think. Office hallway A. Office hallway B. How did I get over here? I feel like something happened. I feel like something went wrong. Because I went way past this already, I thought. Unless the game just never gave me any checkpoint. I was vaguely aware of this game, curious about it, but like I say, I'm not feeling this one. This game is good, but it does show its age a bit. It's very old game design. Like, this is very old FPS design. I would say probably F.E.A.R 2 and 3 are probably more close to like modern standards. Back then, this game was pretty revolutionary. Now, if this game came out, I wouldn't review anywhere near as well. People would say it's fairly generic. But this is back in the early 360 era where games were like pumping out hit after hit. And people were like super into like how far you can push graphics, and first-person shooters and third-person shooters are really taking off. Very different era. Alright, that was better that time. That was way better. Go for F.E.A.R 2, that game aged better? Yeah, F.E.A.R 2 is a little bit more modernized. F.E.A.R 3 didn't perform anywhere near as well, though. People didn't care about F.E.A.R 3 as much. Shit. Gotta keep finding the direction. You'd think I would have it memorized by now. We'll probably finish up this level, and then the next level we'll save for next time, because we're in the last quarter of the game already. So it's divided by 3. F.E.A.R's delisted. You can't buy anymore. Yeah, you got to get the disc. This and F.E.A.R Files is the complete F.E.A.R game. But yeah, you have to have disc. I don't know why. Now another game collector, 60 months. Oh, there you go with the Altair logo. Sweet. Hey, you played this game, right? I feel like this is a game you would have played back in the day. Massive damage. More massive damage. Damn it. I really need to hit a checkpoint. There's no way there hasn't been a checkpoint this whole time. See, yeah, I did this shit. Skeleton. I love it. You don't see their flesh come off or anything. They just instantly become a Halloween skeleton. I heard someone else. I wish this gun had unlimited ammo. This would be like, I would use it for the rest of the game. Only this. See, I was here such a long time ago. Why am I back here again? The checkpoint can't possibly be that bad. Well, gotta get another checkpoint now. So you found the retro Jason mask? Yeah, I found it at Spirit Halloween, one of the far away ones from me. Me and my family went out to a restaurant to go eat. And we were pretty far from home, and then on the way back, my daughter's like, "Can we go to Spirit Halloween?" And I was like, "Where's Spirit Halloween?" She's like, "Look, there's a sign right there." And I was like, "Say no more." And I turned into it, and then yeah, they had the retro Jason mask, the blue one. You know what I want to do? I want to get a frame, like a picture frame, but thick enough to put an NES game inside, and I want to get Friday the 13th, the game on NES, the cartridge, and just put it in there. I got to find one on eBay or something. It's got to be cheap, right? Just put it in the frame, and then on the left side my Jason mask, and on the other side the retro Jason mask, and like put it on my wall for display. Maybe like up there or something. That'd be so cool. Oh no. Oh god, I got stuck on the graphics. So I basically gotta stay alive and get a checkpoint. Holy shit. Don't shoot at me, man. Fuck. Who did that? The disrespect. Hey, really cool. I missed playing the game on PS4. Is it shut off already? It's shut off already, right? You can't play it online anymore? I hate that. A new one's in development, but I wonder what it's like. Shit. Skeleton time. Unbelievable. What is going on with this checkpoint? Or should I say lack of? Now I know where to go at least. The main hallway where the dead bodies are. That's the way out of here. I actually expected the retro Jason mask to be a new face of the channel. It should. It's weird on every stream. There you go. Hate this big guy. One more blast. He made like an Atari sound when I killed him. Oh my god. These guys are everywhere. Whoa! Gotta wait for their dumbasses to come over here. Look at that. Throwing grenades everywhere, man. Was World at War? Got him. Oh! I'll wait right here until it's safe and the coast is clear. guess no one's there. It's your costume. I must know. You'll find out in due time. Patience, young Padawan. Patience. The retro Jason music on Friday 13th game was awesome. Oh, didn't it start playing like as Jason got closer? That's so funny. You know, I found, I think Rogue, I think I told you about this, but you know, I found out, well, I told you guys last stream, but for those that weren't there, I found out why Jason was purple and blue in that game. I actually researched the topic, and it turns out that the developers, obviously, they were Japanese, and they didn't know anything about Friday the 13th. They didn't know. Yeah, I remember back then it was a very American thing. Like, it wasn't as big in Japan. So they didn't know a lot about Jason, and the only reference they had was a poster. Actually, let me look it up. I don't know if I shared the poster last time. There's a poster for Friday the 13th Part 3 3D that was Japan only, and for some reason, the poster, he looks like he's kind of bluish purple in it. So they just, that was their only reference, so they just thought he was purple and blue. Yeah, I'll post the image here. Image link. For anyone interested, that's the poster. And if you look at it, yeah, he's kind of a shade of purple and blue. That was the Japanese poster, which looks way better than ours. But yeah, that's the reason he's neon purple and blue. The costume was the very first stream we made after getting hacked, completely wrecked all the October plans, then COVID happened. Oh, that was damn, Rogue, I don't know how you remember all those details. Yeah, that was around that time, wasn't it? That was a horrible costume, that Joker I was so mad about that costume because I was excited about it because I bought it from Spirit Halloween and it looked really cool in the picture. And when I took it home and I opened it, I was like, oh, wow, it looks nothing like the picture. And it was like the cheapest fabric imaginable. I wore it on the Blasphemous stream, I think it was, and then I returned it like the next day I took it back. I only wore it during the one stream, right? It was a really bad costume. Like I said, it looked nothing like the Joker. It looked like it looked like they packaged like a generic clown costume and then like threw some DC Comics branding on it. Poster looks cool as hell, so yeah, I can see why they thought that. Yeah, I love that poster though. It looks better than the American one, by far. I really gotta watch out for this part, because now I know they don't checkpoint you for shit yet. Please don't throw grenades. That's what kills me. Oh! Fuck! That one grenade. One grenade. I think that's the same guy that killed me last time, too. Oh, man. This checkpoint's bad. I don't understand it. Why would you have a checkpoint like this? The fact that one guy can just take you out like that instantly. just threw all my grenades. There. Ultra mode! Full aggression! Let's go! I already know where these guys are. I've done this so many times already. You stream Dead by Daylight? I've already streamed that. I haven't played that in forever. Probably not. I should try to Kill the Clowns again sometime. I don't know how the community is. I don't know if a lot of people play it anymore. It's like, I want to play that game more, but it's like, again, like it's hard for me to like really stick with online multiplayer games. They never hold my attention for a long time. I'm gonna use a machine gun. Machine gun's better there. This is an awful checkpoint, though. Dreadful. Most dreadful. Alright. I'm whipping out the big gun. The laser cannon. Actually, after I take out this guy. He's taking damage. Oh, that was bad. That was a real bad play. Oh, I should not have just run in there. Yeah, that was a bad play. No! Alright, let's be careful this time. This part's awful. Everything else in this game is going pretty smoothly up until this area. It's all because of a damn checkpoint. Gotta be shitting me. Shit, how did I get back in the hallway? Oh, here we go. I forgot they added Dracula in Dead by Daylight. That's funny. Fuck. This guy's so aggressive all of a sudden. Where did this all come from? I can do it too. Oh. Yeah, I'm surprised they never made a F.E.A.R movie. This game, I feel like this is a game story-wise that they'd make a movie out of. Like, I feel like Uwe Boll would have licensed it out immediately, made a movie out of it. It feels like something he would have grabbed. AI aggression got turned up to 11. Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do after I kill this initial batch of guys? I'm gonna equip myself with the particle beam so I can one-shot these people. That's what I'm going to do. To bring forth a resolution. Like, someone was shooting me from somewhere. Yeah, see, man, they're coming out from multiple directions now. Here we go. He's walking over peacefully. Thinks he's Peacemaker. Thank you. He was trying to look all fancy by rolling. It's for nothing. They'd even be good in this game. In fact, they had like an enemy radar even. Don't like the sudden difficulty spike with each retry. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. I call this the Halloween gun. It turns everyone to the spooky Boo haunted house skeletons. So good. Oh, didn't even need to wait for him. I'm so tired of them throwing those grenades. Come on, nowhere. Okay, wait a minute. Why did that not land? Let me be careful. Let me not waste ammo. Hey! Why can't you get the instant kill grenades they have? It's bull, yeah. What the hell was that? Get me out of here. I heard someone talk. I don't know who it was. Damn it. It's this way? Yeah. Gotta throw grenades, I can hear it. He's like, ah. The condemned scary in this. In terms of fear factor, probably. This one's more action with some elements of spookiness. No, 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 no. I gotta watch out. This is where they throw a grenade at me. They killed me a bunch of times already with a grenade in that one part. Fuck that. See, this is where I gotta be real careful because they'll blow my ass up. Yeah, nose itches. Ugh. Tried to kick you, that's why I paid with his life. It's two machine gun. I think I'll kill one at a time and then back up. Fuck. Ah! I need more room to maneuver. This body armor right in there, man. It's right there. Such a satisfying death noise they make. Oh, he's about to launch a grenade! Still no checkpoint, by the way. Alright, see you later, Enjoy Silent Hill. Still no checkpoint. God, it's so hot in here. Who the fuck did that? Did anyone know if I got this far before? Can't even tell how far I got. Yeah, look at the shotgun shells I have. 12 out of 148. That's good. That's really good. He's got that particle beam. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay, wait, that really hurts. Maybe I should use it. This is crazy. He's right around the corner. He's right over there. Oh, didn't work out so well for you, did it? There we go. There she is. Made it.
You're
Now,
not one of them.
please check my man.
I'd pretty much given up on being rescued.
Thank God she's okay. Give her a comm link.
You have 2 new messages.
That was annoying.
First message from
Chuck Habiger. Arlen, it's Habiger. Look, I know how you feel, but I don't see any alternative. We need to purge the
What's up?
Somebody's got to go in there and deal with her situation. Want to go to the rest of us. We're out.
next message from
checkpoint me.
This way.
I think they
We're
did.
gonna get you out of there, but you're gonna have to move quickly.
I need to get to my dad.
Where is he?
Some kind of classified facility. I've never heard of it. There isn't even a street address, just UTM coordinates. The entrances are all hidden, but I have passcodes.
Looks like I've already got the data. First things first, get to the roof. The hello's on the
Yeah,
way.
there's still a little bit
You
left.
mean a helicopter? Can we drive instead? My car's downstairs in the parking garage.
What, are you afraid of flying?
Kind of.
Trust me, you're safe.
So, there's no time to worry about it. Your fear of flying. We're leaving. Oh no! Look, the magic
Let's go
word
get my
escort.
dad.
You're not going anywhere but a safe house till this is over.
What?
Don't worry, your father will be joining you as soon as we pick him up.
No way. I'm not going anywhere until I know he's okay.
Forget it, I'm not taking any more chances.
I hope I don't actually have to protect her. Come on. Oh God. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I don't know where they're surprise shooting from.
You don't mess around, do you?
Bitch, man. I feel like at this part of the game, suddenly they become like twice as much in terms of aggression. Fuck, I was about to sneeze, but it won't come out. Come on. Where's the phone number coming from? I can't tell where I've been already, and I'm supposed to... I don't know where she is. It said escort her to the roof, but I don't know how to get to the roof, and I don't know where she is. I'm worried if I die now at all or make any mistakes, it's going to checkpoint me, or it's not going to checkpoint me. Oh, there she is. I thought she followed me around. It's your fault that I'm here.
Why are all the floors lighting up? Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call button. Get ready! Close!
Well, are you serious? Why would they throw a bomb, a grenade in the elevator? Can't even dodge from that. Look how serious she looks. Like she's disappointed in me. This music. This music sounds like if you're waiting on hold. You're calling to make like a balance transfer on your credit card. And they're like, hold, sir. And they put you on hold, and this is what you hear. It's not even elevator music. It's call center music.
What are you doing? Hurry!
I need that first aid. That's why I came over here. Okay, then. Smart AI, what's up, everyone? Yeah, the AI can be pretty, overall intelligent in this game. Anything here? Is that the music from the elevator? Sorry, your account is overdrawn. We're sending the ninjas over to click your limbs. Thank you, and have a good day.
This sucks.
Oh, they better not start me off at that checkpoint all the way back. Okay, good. She's with me. Oh, there's guys over there. The hell? Oh, there she is.
You don't mess around, do you?
Where's your shoes? This is dirty ass feet I gotta smell.
Why are all the floors lighting up? Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call button. Get ready!
Extra padding survival game.
What are you doing? Hurry!
Okay, I'm in better shape now. God, I gotta stretch. I want to stretch. I feel like Mr. Fantastic whenever he's getting all stretched out by Galactus in the new movie. He's like, oh!
Come back! Where are you going now?
Suck it. There we go. Slow-mo should come back. I wonder, do they have any modern games like this that have slow-mo shooting? Anyone know? I know Max Payne did. And that's supposed to be getting like a remake of some sort. If that hasn't been canceled. I had to do it. I panicked. Woo! That second shot, I was not intending on it. They remaking Max Payne. Your guess is as good as mine. Last I saw, when I did the reporting on it on YouTube, it was confirmed that it was coming. And absolutely nothing has happened since then. So I am inclined to believe that the whole game got canceled.
You don't have to kill everybody.
Who says?
Sorry I freaked out. I'm just not used to being shot at.
Let me see. Let me Google it. Max Payne. Max Payne 1-2 remake. Max Payne remakes are in full production, are being developed by Remedy Entertainment. Anticipated for 2026 or 2027. Who knows? They're full-blown rebuild games, so I mean they're starting from scratch and making Max Payne 1-2. It's not just a simple
What's
remaster.
Going on? What happened to the power? I'll wait here.
It's so scary. She is now inside with the little girl. Oh, I thought I saw something hanging there. Did you stream Max Payne? Not yet. I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it. Die! You know what those suits kind of look like? The other console seller at the time, or PC seller, Crysis. They do. They kind of look like the suits from Crysis. Max Payne 2 is my favorite. Replayed it many times. Yeah, the game was so glad. It's straight up PS2 classic. 100%. Damn, that level took a really long time. I think that'll be a good stopping point. Let me see. This is interval 7 redirection. Wait, what? So we have like 1, 2, 3, like 6 or so. Yeah, it'll probably require 3 streams. I mean, it definitely will. But I don't think it's going to need more than that. Damn, looking at the list of levels. F.E.A.R. Files has a pretty good amount of levels. Shit. Well, I'm going to go eat a bowl of Captain Crunch berries. It's going to be delicious. But, yeah, we'll cut it there. Thank you for hanging out tonight. That was F.E.A.R. We're going to finish it next Monday. And for the rest of this week, it's Chronos, The New Dawn. We're going to keep that game going on Wednesday. And then Friday, Silent Hill. And then next Monday, we start at 7. So next Monday, it'll be a little earlier. And that'll be permanent from here on out. But, yes, thank you for hanging out. I will see you in 2 days, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will see you there.